He's packing! Packing! He's packing! He's packing!
Thanks.
He's packing!
Thanks.
He's packing! He's packing!
Thanks.
We have a situation. He's packing. He's packing. This guy is loaded. He's packing. He's packing. This guy is. Hey, alarm! Alarm! Hey, alarm! Alarm! He's packing. Hey, alarm! Alarm! This guy is loaded. He's packing. Hey, you!
Please, Chief.
What do you want?
Please.
Certainly hot in here. Come on!
Okay.
Leave my kitchen at once!
Okay. Yes. Please. I'm sorry, sir.
You have to leave.
Too bad.
Restricted area.
Okay.
Don't stay in here too long then.
What was the name, please?
Mr. Tobias Reaper.
We have a situation. He's packing. Alarm! You! Alarm! He's packing. Alarm! You! This guy is loaded. He's packing. Alarm! You! Alarm! He's packing. Alarm! This guy is loaded.
Obviously, you are not invited here, mister.
Yo! Can you hear me? Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Is the jet engine cancelled in the background? Can anyone hear a jet engine? Okay, I'm not sure what was going on with my audio settings there a minute ago. I just noticed that there's something up with my scrolling text at the top of the screen there too. Hopefully I can sort that out. Okay, hold on a second here. A bit muffled. Oh, damn, it sounds weird. Fuck. I sound muffled in the distance. Shit. Okay, maybe I'll try turning this cancelling thing off. Yeah, hold on. Let's see how the jet engine sounds. When I tested it myself before the stream, it seemed okay, but I probably didn't test it enough. Hold on. Maybe we could experiment on stream. Just a little bit. Let me try. Right now I have noise removal and echo removal. Let's just try noise removal. Okay, how do I sound now? Still echoey? Testing. 1, 2, 3. Way better. Are you hearing any jet engine in the background? It seems like the jet engine might be getting cancelled as well. Ooh, amazing. This is some fancy technology. There's a jet engine in my room right now, and you can't hear it. Okay. Welcome to the Summer Strand Subathon. Some people have already been referring to this as the world's first Strand-type subathon. So this could be something special. Who knows? Hold on a second. Where's my image? You can, I'm sure you've already seen it in the chat, the link, the exclamation mark goals if you want to take a look at this yourself. But we also have it right here. This is our list. The theme.
What are you doing? We're trying to get home. We're already late. We're late for dinner. It's way past 6:30. Why is this happening?
Okay, that is our sound for 100 bombs. The crazy lady from Twin Peaks. Greg's with the 100 pack. Jesus Christ. Thank you. I have a lot of people to thank here as well. First, let me go through all these people before we get into this. Greg's with the 100 pack. Good Lord, thank you. Gary with the 75. Gamut with the 4. Aranesis with the $50 as well. I didn't see that before. Aranesis, thank you so much. Morn with the 2. For some reason, Stream Elements isn't letting me scroll here.
Thanks. Thanks.
I wasn't sure what to change for just like the standard resub alerts. Like for just standard resub. So I just left those as the same. Maybe I'll change them later. I think there might be something wrong with the sub goal bar. Like should the meter be that low when it's at 598 out of 1,000? I don't know. Tront, thank you very much for the 8. FIFA with the 31. Thank you very much, FIFA. Who else is here? Greg, thank you for the 43. El Rassel with the 56. Thank you. Continuum Shift with the 4. Cuterbra, if that's how I pronounce that. Thank you for the 17. My mouth is already dry. I'm going to have to go and get some water. Hunt the Great Ones with the 22. Thank you. Foxhound with the 5. And Traxo with the 41. The 5-pack from Foxhound. Thank you, Foxhound.
Thanks.
Wexford with the gift sub to Jankal. Foxhound with the 28. Ice Arrow with the 36. Gary with the 41. Letium with the 9. Leslie with the 38. Mortal Max with the 34. Kamare with the 9. Wait, those were yesterday's. Kaiser, thank you very much for the 87 as well. Much appreciated. So, yeah, here we have an eclectic mix of games. I don't think we'll ever be able to top the list that we had last year. You know, all the Silent Hill games that we've been building up to for like 10 years. Deus Ex, all those ones. But we do have some ones here that people have been requesting for a while. And some other silly little choices as well. Dirge of Cerberus, just because it might be
Thanks.
it might be a bit of a laugh watching me suffer through that if we get that far. Who knows? Indigo Prophecy and Heavy Rain, those might be a bit of a laugh. Indigo Prophecy is the first on the list. Fear, which people have been requesting for a good while. Amnesia the Bunker. I don't know why I decided to put that on the list. Crow was recommending it, and he said that it had like some kind of fun roguelike mode that might be fun for me. The Thing. Half-Life 2. Obviously, we've been playing Half-Life 1 recently. Half-Life 2 might be a good one to have up there. Alan Wake 2. Maybe we'll think about doing Alan Wake 1 beforehand. Of course, we'll be doing other games and stuff in between these goals. One game that I want to do is Final Fantasy X, potentially. I think I'm going to do an FF10, just a story playthrough of FF10, because it's been so long since I've played it. Obviously, a big Death Stranding 1 playthrough to build up to the release of 2. That's why we're here. Portal 1 and 2. And yeah, we'll see how it goes. Maybe I'll think about adding some other goals as we go. Maybe I'll put Outer Wilds as a joined goal with Dirge of Cerberus to make Crow happy. Wait a second. Crow's mod ship isn't on the poster here. We forgot to add it. I'm going to have to get Shifty to make a little alteration. A big thanks to Shifty, who did all the work on the poster here. He did a great job. I just suggested the background. I kind of wanted that silly Mario and Princess Peach background, and then he thought of the idea to do the whole Mario font for everything. And yeah, there we have all the tiers and everything. Tier 1 adding 4 minutes. Tier 2 adds 8 minutes. It's the exact same as last year's. Tier 3, 12 minutes. Resubs, 2 minutes. And so on and so forth. Donations, bits. And to kick things off, we'll just do it. We'll do some good old Silent Hill 1, I think. Some cozy Silent Hill 1, just nice and a nice and steady game to kick things off. Hold on a second here. Let me just catch up with the chat. Good to see you, cool man. Quantum Break. Who I think Second Not suggested Rogue Warrior might be a funny game to play. You know, the Dick Marcinko Red Cell guy. That might be a fun one. Oh yeah, we'll do the episodes with Half-Life 2 as well. There's the base, there's the main game, and then there's episodes 1 and 2, right? And that's kind of it for the main story content of the game. Army, thank you for gifting a sub to viewer. I don't think that came up on my dashboard for some reason. Iron popping with the 30, the 9 in a row. Thank you. Shenmue VODs. Yeah, I think we'll kick it off with a classic and do the Shenmue VODs first tonight. I was also thinking of maybe playing some of last year's subathon streams during the, when I'm sleeping. Anyway, let's get into it then, shall we? Will we play some Silent Hill 1? I'm really glad that you're not hearing this jet engine in the background. I'm kind of getting used to it as well, so hopefully it isn't too distracting for me. Though it is pretty loud. I'm kind of muffled in my own voice here in my own head. Silent Hill HD remaster. Yeah, I think it might be fun playing just a few of those playthroughs. Downpour was a great laugh. God, Downpour had me in stitches with Murphy's screaming. Murphy's screaming saves that game. Murphy screaming makes it an entertaining playthrough, makes it a fun playthrough. If it wasn't for Murphy's screams, whoa, that would have been a dire affair. Okay. On. Ba-boo. Ba-boo-da-boo-da-ba-boo. Let me turn down the game volume a bit. Boo-da-loo-da-doo. Oh. Remember, try checking out the lower resolutions when you're watching this. The scan lines might look better at a lower res. So yeah, I recommend checking out 360p on stream because it probably will look better than 936p for a lot of you.
Thanks. So good. It always takes me back to my childhood watching that intro, being absolutely terrified of those images. Some of them just burned into my brain. That image of Dahlia running and then looking back with that shocked look on her face, but you don't get to see what she's surprised by. The music, Nub Zombie said it really well once. It really resonated with me when he said it. He said when he played Silent Hill 1 as a kid growing up, Thanks.
he said that it felt evil. It felt like he was playing an evil, cursed game, you know, that he shouldn't be playing. And yeah, that's kind of how it felt
Thanks.
to me playing it as a kid. Loading up that intro and just, you know, the little quotation about the fear of blood and what the hell is this? What is this? What are these cursed images? And just something about the way Sato's artwork looks in these CG scenes. Like, all the characters kind of look like aliens. They look like ghosts. They're all like pale looking, and even the way Harry looks in the opening scene when he's stepping out of the car, even Harry looks kind of scary, or like he could be some kind of ghost or zombie. You know, just how pale he looks. Hold on a second here. Am I using the Stream Elements goal widget thing? I am, yes. I am. The game isn't fit to the screen properly. Hold on a second. I think everything should be working more or less. The bar... The sub-goal bar thing might not be working exactly right. Okay, hold on. Nico, you said that the screen isn't being captured properly. I don't know. That's how it's capturing. Fit to screen. I'll have to update the maximum value in the editing thing. Okay, I'll take a look. 1 second.
Thanks.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to refresh here. Just give me a sec. There we go. Maybe that's a bit better now. Okay, let's do it. Let's just go for normal. I don't know why I don't have a save. I must keep forgetting to save my complete files. The Walking Dead. Yeah, I just recommend experimenting with the different resolutions on stream. For some people, 936 might look a bit off. It's quiet, too quiet. This place is like a ghost town. Carol? The reason I want a complete file is so I can look at things up close. When you play an NG+, you can get a really cool over-the-shoulder camera in this. First we're gonna walk back, because that's what you always have to do in video games. Oh yeah, I forgot to refresh that, Safi. That should indeed be scrolling. Just a second here. There we go, thank God. Okay, I think we're good. My car, too smashed up to drive. Where's Cheryl? I pray she's safe. The game giving you a really bad first impression of Harry here. Is that a typo? Is that Jeremy Blaustein being deliberately silly with his translation? I don't know. He's a predator. Hey, this isn't Shattered Memories. The street is blocked. Can't get out of town through here. Yeah, giving you a really bad first impression. Harry loves Cheryl. Where the hell am I going here? Let's go down. Ha 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 ha. Footsteps.
Cheryl? Is that Cheryl? Where are you going? Hey, wait! Stop!
When you have the full context of the story, it kind of feels like they're trying to highlight that Cheryl isn't really
Thanks.
Cheryl here. With her back turned, not showing you her face. Kind of playing into the idea of her being the half soul of Alessa, or not really being herself in some way. You know, as if to say, is it really Cheryl we're looking at here, or is it someone else? Could it be someone else? Is it Cheryl? Oh, oh. Bad humans, good to see you. Let me just thank some people again, because I was all flustered earlier. Bad humans with the 59 as well, thank you. Canso with the 26. Tony with the 75. Guts with the 46 drop data. King Blastoise. Yeah, and all the big generosity. The 100 pack from L. Greggs. Greggs, thank you so much. Cheers, everyone. Aranesis with the big donation. Everyone, cheers. Oh, oh. That wasn't a seal on the thing there, was it? No.
Thanks.
Hug, please, with the 25. Thank you. Never noticed the particles actually land on the ground. Yeah, this game has some fancy stuff like that. The rain later on is quite impressive. You can see rain land on the rusty grating and then drip from the rusty grating down below into the abyss, which is probably a separate animation, but yeah, there's really cool raindrop animations, splashes, and drops of water falling from the grating.
Thanks.
Beware of dog. Oh, you can't read the sign? I think you can read the sign later. Cheers, Washticles. Yeah, it just felt like the right thing to kick it off with again this year. You just can't really go wrong with Silent Hill 1, can you? Jesus, what is that? I was thinking maybe later we could start up a opposing force.
Thanks.
We'll probably end up like going back and forth between games a bit more during this subathon. Like, you know, 5 hours of this, 5 hours of that. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Love how the blood looks on the walls. Almost looks like the wall is cracked as well, like something was really smashed hard into the wall. Like it broke the wall as well there, it kind of looks like. Get the iconic camera angles here. It's darker
Thanks.
and darker. The lighting subtly changes here. That's strange. It's getting darker. Better than nothing, I guess. I wish we got to use this lighter more. It's just a bit of a vibe here with this. Feels spookier than the flashlight. And just the way the animation looks. Kind of cool. Damn, man, I had some serious balls as a 7-year-old, 8-year-old. Playing through this whole fucking game. A dead end. What the hell? There's a nice shot of the rain. Always love this little shot here where you can't even really see the ground. A broken wheelchair. What's this doing here? Cool, man. What you said? You were too low IQ for horror games. You were just bored because you never had enough bullets. It didn't occur to me that I could be scared of a game. Damn. A real Chad. What is this? If I try and go back now. You try and go back and suddenly there's a dead end that wasn't there before.
Thanks.
Clip door with the 93 months. Thank you. Fun fact, the Erie ghost town of Centralia, Pennsylvania, abandoned due to an underground coal mine that's been burned since 1962, inspired the foggy, desolate atmosphere of Silent Hill. The movie. You forgot just one little thing at the end of your comment there. The movie. I just love the visuals here at the start. Shit. We're headed for Rupture Farms, it looks like.
What is this? What's going on here?
Love that low bass. Evil. Evil sounds. Evil game. What? What has happened here? Oh, those bass drums. blocked by a fence. We're trapped.
Was I dreaming?
How do you feel?
Oh, like I've been run over by a truck. But I'm all right, I guess.
Glad to hear it. You from around here? Why don't you tell me what happened?
Wait a second, I'm just a tourist. I came here for a vacation. I just got here. I don't know what happened. I'd like to find out myself.
Uh-huh.
Have you seen a little girl? Just turned 7 last month, short, black hair. My daughter.
Sorry. The only person I've seen in this town is you.
Where is everybody?
I'd tell you if I knew, believe me. But from what I can tell, something bizarre's going on. That's all I know. What's your name?
Harry. Harry Mason.
Sybil Bennett. I'm a police officer from Brams, the next town over. The phones are all dead, and the radio too. I'm going back to call in some reinforcements.
300 miles down the road.
Hold it. Where do you think you're going?
My daughter. I've got to find her.
No way. It's dangerous out there.
In that case, I need to find her now. Cheryl's my little girl. I can't just leave her out there by herself.
Have you got a gun?
No.
Take this, and hope you don't have to use it. Now listen to me. Before you pull the trigger, know who you're shooting. And don't do it unless you have to. And don't go blasting me by mistake. Got it?
Yeah, thanks.
You do best to stay nearby. I'll be back with help as quick as I can.
All right. Did I ever play this on a CRT? Yeah, when I was a kid. When I played the game for the very first time. The little CRT that I played all my games on. But I haven't played it since then. Once again, just for anyone new coming in, I recommend experimenting with your different resolution options. The scan lines might look better at a lower resolution. Oh yeah, take a look at 360p. It might look better than 936, but for some people, 936 will look better than 360. Just, yeah, experiment a bit with it. Always love that scene with Sybil. The music is just perfect. The music fills the empty spaces so well. It's almost like the grammar filling the spaces. The bass drums are like commas before they say their next line. It's just perfect.
Very strange, very surreal. Pick up our health drink here. Yeah, maybe it's different with this game. With FF7, I think 360p looked the best for most people, but maybe Silent Hill just looks a bit different. Ba-doom. Ba-bum. Pick up the map. Oh, yeah. When you pick everything up there, you get that strange cut, and you see the creature fly by the window. Duddy, damn it! Poster of Stephen King, right? Stephen King when he was younger in college. This is a college poster that he made, I think. Always makes me think of Charles Manson. He kind of looks like him in that poster. Someday, someone may experience these bizarre events. Hopefully, they will find my notes useful. Save. Cool thing about that is that when you play Silent Hill 3, you do get to read Harry's notes.
Thanks.
A couple of them at the end of the game. We never get to see what Harry is writing here, but in Silent Hill 3 we do, which gives a bit more character to Harry. We get to see what he was thinking during all these crazy scenes. Oh well, a couple of them anyway, near the end of the game. Pinball machine, nothing unusual. It's also based on another real pinball machine. Like most of the posters here. The Portishead poster on the wall there, on the window. Big influence on Akira Yamaoka. Silent Hill 1 soundtrack as well, really stands on its own compared to his later work. Much more chaotic and industrial overall. Much more noise and chaos, less melody, less trip-hop style stuff and emotional stuff, melodic stuff. I guess in Silent Hill 3 you get a mixture of both styles in a way. Given that 3 is a sequel to 1, that the sound kind of harkens back to it with more industrial noise. But then you also have more melodic stuff like what you have in Silent Hill 2. Radio seems broken. Can't hear anything. Yeah, that track that we just heard is probably a bit of an outlier. Really, even though that track is kind of strange, it's probably more traditional than most of the background themes you get in this.
What's that? Huh. Radio. What's going on with that radio?
Hey, Shifty. Classic. Get your gun, Harry.
This is not a dream. What's happening to this place?
Really good panic moment for new players at the start of the game. Because chances are you're not going to have your weapon equipped at this point. Fumbling with the controller, trying to figure out how to open your menu. Cheers again, Shifty, for all your help. Shifty was doing great work helping me with
Thanks.
all the sounds that I wanted for the alerts, and he did all the work on the sub-goals poster as well. Cheers again, Shifty. Vinestone with the 50 months. Thank you.
Yeah, for just standard resubs, we have the thanks as usual. I couldn't really think of something. Couldn't really think of a good new sound for just the standard thanks alert. How quiet are these hills? Not very quiet. Of the shards of glass and everything from the window on the couch here. These little extra details. Where could Cheryl have gone? Look at the state of this place. That is some incredible PS1 grime. Just look at that image. Look at that sign. All the tears and everything in the fabric. Beautiful. Love how you can see the window smashed from the outside here as well. Where the creature broke into. Where could Cheryl have gone? I guess I'll check that alley again. My kind of coffee shop, it definitely has character. Cheryl. I love the whole idea here that our first lead is where we visited in a dream. Go back to the place of the dream. Wander around first. Twin Peaks mindset, yeah. Don't discount the dreams. They could be telling us something important. Yeah, look at the window there. I guess the idea is that that's that the creature tore through there as well.
Thanks.
Tore through the little canopy. Or maybe not, because it's kind of torn here, too, all across it. Little Dragon, thank you very much for the 36. Cheers. Good to see you. Oh, wait, did I just set off some test alerts by mistake there? Hold on. Vinestone with the 50 as well. Thank you. Derpatar, if I didn't thank you for your 40 as well. Cheers. Look at the sign. No parking anytime. That's some pretty nice grime, too. Metropole. Little reference to Lamberto Bava's film Demons. Setting of that movie. Lots of movie references in SH1. Son of Mario Bava, yeah. Famed Italian horror director. Let's go up to the convenience store. 8. Oh, listen to those sounds. I feel like I'm not used to hearing those. You don't often see them walking around like this. Ah! Crunchy sounds. Yeah, I'm playing on 7-Eleven, of course. Instead of Burger King, we have Queen Burger. They don't really do this with the stores in the later games, like in Silent Hill 2 and 3. Like, all the shops are more original. They're not just, like, riffing on places that already exist. Maybe they do with, like, a couple of shops, but, you know, you kind of get more unique shops. Save here again. This is just an optional little place where you can find more supplies. Get more health items. Oh, I'll try and go easy on the McDonald's this month. One sec, guys. I'll try and stick to the cheap microwavable meals. Although I'll probably cave like halfway through the month if we get that far. Okay. Alright, let's go back to the scene of the crime, the scene of the dream. See if Cheryl is waiting for us. Yeah, it's just very easy to get lazy during big streams like this, marathons. You don't really have much time to yourself outside of the stream. Usually it's just streaming and sleeping and a couple of hours in between to get a bit of food before the stream, after the stream. Although I guess I was doing quite a bit of eating during the stream, at least towards the end last year. During those Deus Ex streams. What do we have here? To school.
Isn't this Cheryl's sketchbook? She's at the school.
Hey, Bunya. Midwich Elementary School. We have it on our map. And a steel pipe. Sketchbook cover. This picture. It's me. The first picture Cheryl drew in the sketchbook I gave her on her 5th birthday. Very flattering. Always think of what Heather says when she sees this in Silent Hill 3. Truly awful work.
Thanks.
Sam Guy with the 57. Thank you. Damn, even with this jet engine air conditioner on, I'm still kind of warm at the moment. I think I need to fix the duct a bit. I think some of the hot air is getting back inside.
Thanks.
Looks like a construction site in my room at the moment. With this big air conditioner and this duct leading out the window. The window sealed up with this Velcro strap type thing. Bunya with the tier 1. Thank you. And Sam Guy again with the 57. Alright, let's make our way to Midwich. Ah! Fuck. Yeah, I think I might get naked soon. Or at least take this shirt off. Okay. I don't usually do this, but will we see what happens if we try and take the road normally to Midwich? Yeah, we get blocked off here. No matter which path you take, you'll get blocked off. So you need to find another path to the school. Oh. Probably a doghouse, though I'm not sure since there's no dog around. What a badass. Look at Harry here asserting his dominance. That was perfect timing that time. I don't usually time it that well. Look at that dog going head first into him here. Nothing in particular around. It's locked. Oh, love his little trip animation. Whoop. Yeah, if you try and take this path to Midwich, it's also blocked off, but here, there's something waiting for you. Doghouse, 11th Street. That's just where we came from. Okay, back to 11th Street then. Really like these sequences at the start of 1 and 2. You're just left to kind of get lost and wander around the town.
Thanks.
House key was hidden in the doghouse. Take it. First aid. Hey, Kahawa, thank you for the 19. So Eternal, sorry, I saw that comment before. I forgot to respond to it. Yeah, we might still do something like that in the future. We never did get around to it back when the game first released. But yeah, it still might be fun to do after a while, you know, just to talk about the game after the dust has settled and reflect on it with the time that has passed. I still need to go back to it as well and play a bit more of it, see more of it, see some of the other endings that I still need to see. But yeah, it might still be fun to do sometime in the future. I saw that Nub was doing some big streams recently of the remake, going through it with a fine-tooth comb, as he likes to do with his camera hack playthroughs. Going through all the environments. I was learning some new stuff about the game, watching him do that. Some cool little hidden details and what have you. Something is written on the map hanging on the wall. One area where the game really deserves a lot of credit is the environments, the amount of work that they put into the environments, the detail, the you know, commitment to the visual style and the aesthetics, and the big part of Silent Hill. The big part to get right. Something is written on the map, hanging on the wall. Keys for the eclipse. So here we get our hints for where to go to next. It highlights the 3 keys that we need. There's going to be one down that alleyway, that line. One up at the top right where that arrow is pointing. And one down at the bottom right. So we need to go and find these keys. For the 3 locks.
Thanks.
Hello with the 2 months. Thank you very much. Thank you for the Bezos money. Was someone asking there what endings have I seen in the remake? I've seen the Leave ending. That's what I got on my first playthrough. I've seen the UFO ending. The Bliss ending. The Rebirth ending, and I think that's it. I still need to see In Water. I still need to see Maria. The dog ending. And if there's any other hidden endings or new endings, I need to see that. What did I think of the Bliss ending? I thought it was kind of interesting. I probably need to think about it and watch it again. But it was kind of a surreal moment when he like steps through into the frame of the video. Something kind of darkly humorous about it as well. I thought, you know, just like the ultimate copium ending.
Thanks.
I thought it was, yeah, it was kind of funny in a dark way. I to the E, I to the C to the E with the 29. Thank you. You like that one, Connor? Wait, hold on. Where the hell am I here? I'm way off target here. It's kind of like his FF7 Rebirth ending. Health drink. And Key of Scarecrow. The key to the garden of the house. Found in mailbox, blocked by a fallen tree. So the theming for the keys here is the Wizard of Oz. Lots of reference to
children's books and things like that in this game to tie in with Alessa, the child, Cheryl, and all of the books and things she used to read growing up. A lot of the stuff you see in Silent Hill is kind of like you're seeing the perversion of an innocent childhood. Manhunt was pretty fun. Not the best game in the world, but I still had some fun with it. It had some cool atmosphere. You know me, I'm a real sucker for the grungy, industrial PS2 environments. Some of those horror vibes. A dog's head. Someone playing basketball here. Key of Woodman. And the same description. Oh, wait, no, a little bit different. It says where you found it. Found in the basketball court. Key to the garden. The Tin Woodman. Okay, and now we just need to go down to the bottom of Elroy Street. Hey JMP, how's it going? Seeing Cyberpunk on the list is crazy, unexpected, yeah? Yeah, I had it on my mind. I thought it would be, might be a fun one to put on the list. The game I was thinking about playing for a while. Especially after it got all of its updates. Fixes and what have you. Yeah, wait, no, we already got the one at Elroy Street. Wait, I'm confused. Yeah, okay. My mistake. Yeah, we need to go back up to the top street.
Thanks.
Hey, Linda, Dr. Dopey with the 18 months. Thank you. Whoop. Key of Lion. Of the detail here on the cop car that's easy to miss if you don't stop to look at it. You know, I probably should have played on hard. Not that it really matters.
Okay, I think we have all our keys. Back down to 11th Street. Sprint across here for a bit. Club, past Club Metropole again. Now, where am I? Go down this way. These wide, wide streets in Silent Hill 1. Gives the place a strange, unnatural feel. Whoa! Silent Hill was much more popular in the West compared to Japan. And the original games never even got Japanese VA. Japanese audiences played them with English VA and Japanese subtitles. I think it was like that for the first 4 games, right? I don't think any of the first 4 were in Japanese. Released in Japanese. With Japanese VA. But yeah, even after all that time had passed and Silent Hill 2 became this, like, revered, legendary horror game, Masahiro Ito said in Japan, it's still really not that big of a deal. Like, people don't go crazy about Silent Hill 2 in Japan, even now. He says it's, you know, he says everyone in the West always talks to him about Silent Hill, but, you know, he doesn't get nearly as many messages from Japanese fans. That might have changed a bit more now with the release of the remake. Siren was the opposite. Yes, Siren really did take off in Japan, didn't it? And maybe that shouldn't be a surprise, given how thoroughly Japanese Siren is compared to Silent Hill. I think Keiichiro Toyama said as much, you know, when he stepped away from Silent Hill after the first game. Silent Hill being very Western with its influences. He wanted to make something more Japanese with Siren. You know, the creator of Silent Hill, Keiichiro Toyama, if you don't know, he left after the very first game, the director, creator of the series, and then he went on to make Siren, which has a lot of Silent Hill type parallels, but it's much more Japanese. You know, it's set in Japan with Japanese characters. And, you know, as a result, much more culturally Japanese. It's getting dark again. I'm a big fan of Siren as well. I love Siren. What's going on? Yeah, I think the first Siren is really underrated in the West. Love the visuals here. Spooky. Hey, Storm. I still need to finish Siren 2. Siren 2 doesn't really do it for me like the first one does. But I swear to God, I will get around to finishing it one of these days.
play Bloodlines again? I'm sure I will eventually. We'll be doing all of those games again from the first subathon, or most of them. We'll definitely be going through the Silent Hill games again, and Deus Ex for sure. Did I finish Slitterhead? No. Oh no! You shouldn't be seeing this. I might need to change the renderer. Squeak. Alright, I have no plans to do Snatcher and Police Knots during the subathon, Rose, but maybe. I wouldn't say so, though. What was I going to say? Yeah, see the way the background is loading in here? You shouldn't be seeing that. The darkness here is supposed to be masking this pop-in. The game is kind of famous for this, how the fog serves two purposes. It's to mask the loading. Hold on a second. Let me just save state. And let's try switching out the renderer. I'm on OpenGL at the moment. Put it on software, see how it is. Hey, I think we're still kind of seeing some pop in, but it's a bit better. Or is it frozen on your end? Yeah.
Thanks.
Mehmet with the 3. Thank you. Yeah, that's looking a bit better now. No sound? Is there sound? Good. Whoop. Okay, we're just gonna zigzag here for a bit. I love this little area here, the bus. Place is fucked up. All the broken glass, all the grime and rust. Beautiful. Just how dark it is as well. The snow falling and the complete darkness outside. Save again here. Very easy to miss this location, yeah. Oh, yeah, there's something about the way this looks here. Colors. How faded everything is. The metal and the rust up on the roof.
That reminds me. Viewer said something. Let me just try and fix my sub-gold bar. I'd like white knuckle. What's white knuckle? Viewer, are you still there in the chat? Goal background progress bar. Oh. Total subscriber points. Max value. Okay, I think I see. I have max value set at 8,000 here for some reason. Try sticking that to 1,000. Give me a sec here, guys. Hey, there we go. Now it's looking, yeah, now it looks right. Thank you for that, viewer. I completely forgot how that was supposed to go. Now it doesn't look completely out of reach, that goal. Okay. Well. Okay. Hold on a second. Oh, bitch.
Thanks.
Yeah, look how good that bus looks. Looks good from the outside, too. Raw band with the 22. Thank you. Mermaid, did I thank you as well? Mermaid with the 3. Raw band with the 22. Again, Rose cooking. Cheers, everyone.
He's packing.
Way to kill the tension here as the game goes to complete silence for the first time. An anonymous gifter with the 5-pack. Thank you very much. You're gonna have to try and time the he's packings for when people, you know, for when we're really packing. Someone is really packing on stream. Anonymous, thank you very much. Yeah, it's from Hitman Codename 47, the very first Hitman game. Lots of really funny sounds in that. It's always kind of stood out to me as an iconic moment in this game, even though nothing is really happening. Just when you reach your first major area, your first dungeon, and it just goes to complete silence. Very similar in Silent Hill 2 as well. You know, when you reach the apartments for the first time, you step through into that first hall and you hear the sound of the door, and then it's just total silence. Slight little hover you get when the camera's stationary. It's nice too. Move like this as well, or is it just when you're like over the shoulder behind Harry's head? I think it's just when he's like, when Harry is right up close to the camera. Or Ronaldo, Gordon. This must be the list of teachers.
He's packing.
Hugh! Hugh is packing. Pew with the 5-pack. Thank you very much, Pew. Cheers. Much appreciated.
Happening again. It is happening again.
Ipanis with the 10-pack as well. Thank you. Maybe I should put "it is happening again" lower down. That might work well if we're like, if we're hearing it, you know, if we're hearing it all the time. You know, because it's like inherently about repetition, that line. Maybe that should be the sound for just regular subs, for standard resubs. Although that would be a bit too much. It's kind of a long... It's a long...
What are you doing? We're trying to get home. We're already late. We're late for dinner. It's way past 6:30. Why is this happening?
Mermaid with the 100. That definitely works for the 100. We're not changing that one. Mermaid, Jesus Christ. Coming in with the big 100 pack. Mermaid, thank you so much. That's Mermaid with the 100 pack. L. Greg's with the 100 pack earlier. Jesus Christ. Thank you. You're too kind, Mermaid. Cheers. Much appreciated. That'll go a long way to our next goal. Thank you. Enjoy whoever got a free sub. That's a lot of money. That sound, if you're not familiar with it, that's from Twin Peaks as well. It's from Twin Peaks: The Return. What are you doing? I saw that gun go shooting out the window. Her uncle is joining us. We haven't seen him in a very long while. We're late. We've got miles to go. She's sick. Oh God. Oh, Oh, I also have that "oh God" as a sub alert. I can't remember what that's for. I think that might be for the 50 pack. I think we might have that for the 50 pack. I can't remember. I like that one so much as well that I kind of want to put it for other subs too. Maybe I should put that for like everything from 20 onwards or something, because it's really funny. Oh, I want to hear that one more often if possible. I should do some voice acting. Hey, hire me. I don't know, man. Surely there's been some... surely I'd be hired by now. Surely someone would have sent me an email by this point with all of my silly voices on stream. Actually, maybe it is set already to 20. I can't remember how I have them all set exactly. 5 o'clock. Darkness that brings the choking heat. Flames render the silence, awakening the hungry beast. Open time's door to beckon prey. So all these notes here relate to a certain time. Oh God! It's written in blood. 10 o'clock. Alchemy laboratory. Gold in an old man's palm. The future hidden in his fist. Exchange for sage's water. Gobbledygook. 12 o'clock. A place with songs and sound. A silver guidepost is untapped in lost tongues. Awakening at the ordained order. The way she says it kind of has a bit of crusty to it, I think. That's kind of how she says it. Oh, God! Okay, what's in here? So funny. A picture of a door. I don't know who drew it, but it's certainly in bad taste. Love Harry just shitting on Silent Hill's art direction here. Just like a quintessential Silent Hill image here. Harry has no time for it. Awful taste. But yeah, the idea that it's kind of out of place in a school setting. Unusual thing to be seeing in an elementary school. Mistranslation? No, I don't think so. Later on, we'll see something happen to that door. The list of teachers here. One of these teachers has specific significance. Gordon is Alessa's teacher. You hear more about him, especially in Silent Hill 3. Also a reference to the members of Sonic Youth. Oh. Cheers again, everyone, for all the gifts over the last 10 minutes. Anonymous, Pew, Epanis. Epanis, I did thank you for your 10 as well, didn't I? That didn't get overshadowed by Mumed. Epanis, cheers for your 10, and Mumed with the big 100. Silent Hill Hospital. 911. Door's gonna be locked over here. Yeah. The tower door is locked. The hands are stopped at 10. A golden sun. Whoop, fuck off. Kick him. A silver moon. So the time there on the clock is also supposed to be another little puzzle hint. All of these notes that we read earlier were tied to a specific time. This one was 10 o'clock, which means this is the one that we have to solve now. Alchemy Laboratory. Gold in an old man's palm. The future hidden in his fist. Exchange for Sage's water. So this one's pretty easy. Alchemy Laboratory, if we look at the names of all the places here, all the rooms, the classrooms, we see up on the second floor, we have a chemistry lab, a lab equipment room. And that's where we're supposed to go. This one here, you would think, relates to music, a place with songs and sound. We have a music room. However, because it's 12 o'clock, we can't do anything with this yet. We can go to the music room, but we won't really be able to do much there. Not until the clock strikes 12.
Thanks.
Just a friendly little ghost. He should make another sound, though. Oh! He only makes the sound when he runs. He reacts to you running. He gets scared of you. Oh, I forgot that's how he worked. And then he disappears. Yeah, he has that little chirp. They put a twist on this thing at the end of the game. In the final area of the game, you find these ghosts again. But they are lethal. They grab onto you and they deal more damage than I think any other enemy in the game.
Thanks.
Very easy to underestimate them at the end, and they can kill you if you're not careful. Zoid Burgers with the 11. Thank you. Mabutu with the 81. Thank you. Can I call? I think your audio got cut off. Not a very high-pitched cut. Did that get cut? Maybe the noise... It's getting cut? Ooh. Damn. Right, yeah, I'm using a new noise-canceling thing to cancel the sound of my air conditioner. I'm using an air conditioner that's really loud. So I have a new thing set up to cancel that background noise. Maybe if I just lessened the strength of this noise canceling thing. Switch it up to echo removal. Okay. TNTN was helping me out big time with this. Filter. Echo removal. Okay, testing. How is it generally on echo removal when I'm just talking normally? Ooh, I think it's picking up the air conditioner. Yeah, I can tell. Maybe, but just back to noise removal and lower the suppression intensity. Oh, yeah, that's another weird thing. That is not how it sounds on my end. I'm not hearing that crackling. That's just the effect of the noise removal thing. It's like
Thanks.
it's changing how it sounds. Yeah, you're not hearing it. You're hearing some translated version of it, some weird translated version of it. That's what the power of AI is doing to my air conditioning sound. Yeah, it's some weird, you're getting some weird AI language there. Okay, let me just try turning down the suppression intensity. Go to 70. Okay, let's see if you can hear my caw now. I can see it's, I could, yeah, it's still got suppressed there. Fuck. Oh, did that get picked up? I think that got picked up. Or is the AI translating my caw in a weird way? Is it turning my caws into weird clicks? Oh, for fuck's sake. Let's turn it down to 50. No, that didn't get picked up at all. Is that a bit better? I did a high-pitched caw that I don't think came through at all. If I turn the suppression intensity below this, I think you'll just start hearing the air conditioner. I did a low one followed by a high-pitched one, and the high-pitched one didn't come through at all. Okay, how about this? Whoa, what the fuck is going on? Time to bin NVIDIA broadcast? Fuck's sake, man. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do about that. I think maybe I can turn off the air conditioner for a while anyway. Maybe I'll just turn off this NVIDIA stuff for now. Lower the strength. I lowered it all the way there, PNT, and I turned it down to 0. This is it turned down to 0 right now. I'll do a call. Now I'll do a high-pitched call. Yeah, again, the high-pitched one didn't register at all on my end. And I'm not really sure what you're hearing. Yeah, the high-pitched one isn't going through at all. Let me turn this off completely. Okay, now we're on full jet engine mode. Ha! Yeah, that's coming through. Ha! Ha! Okay, I'll probably just turn off the air conditioner for a bit. How is it really loud on your end? I need AI control to turn off the fan when I call.
Thanks.
Shadow Cloud with the 23. Thank you. Are you hearing it normally now, or is it still sounding like clicking? Sounding like gunshots? I'm just going to turn it off. It's okay. I can live for a while without it now. Yeah, maybe we'll do this throughout the subathon, and, you know, I'll just, like, use the air conditioner in bursts when I'm using it. You'll just have to live with scuffed caws for a few hours. Now it's weird with it turned off.
I'm not used to this quietness. Okay, now I think I should just be streaming with my usual settings. Okay, let's do it. Whoop. Ah, fuck. Oh, yeah, I turned the light on for too long. Turning the light off is very useful in Midwich Elementary. You know, the enemies are attracted to your light. And these are very thin little corridors. So you're usually best walking through here with your light off if you want to avoid these little shits. It was fine with the background noise. It sounded like Yamaoka throwing rocks. I did consider that before starting the stream. I was like, you know, it might actually just blend in with the industrial noise of the game. Yeah, we need to turn on the light to look at the map. Ooh, that sound isn't right. Oh, the good old days of OHN Wash. And my crazy cleaning lady. I saw the... I forgot to bring that up, actually. I encountered my cleaning lady again, my old cleaning lady on the bus a couple of weeks ago. And she was doing her, like, sha, 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 on the bus. She was making all these weird noises on the bus. And that's how it drew my attention. I didn't notice that it was her at first. And I heard the sha sha shas, and I was like, oh shit, it's her. Oh, sha 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 sha. Oh, sha 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 sha. Oh, sha sha sha. Yeah, my old cleaning lady, she used to chant these spells while she was cleaning the apartment. I don't know where she was from. And don't go thinking I'm some extravagantly wealthy person who's able to hire a maid. This was all the, this was the landlord's doing. We didn't pay for this. I'm just gonna leave now. Hey, key wielder. I don't know where she was from. Some African country, I would imagine. You? Question mark. Who are you?
Whoa! Oh no! Oh dear! Ah!
Okay, I forgot I added that one as well. Blood Sense with the 25 pack. Thank you very much. Cheers. Blood Sense, yeah. Every fucking stream is like a subathon for Blood Sense. He's so generous. Cheers, man. Much appreciated. I think that might be the sound from 20 up to 50, maybe. Almost reminds me of my my screaming when I lose my mind.
Remember that moment in Downpour with the mannequins? I really lost it that time. I would like to curse somebody. Of course you would, Billy. Go on there and curse someone. But be quick about it. I don't want you taking up the whole stream with your cursing. Oh, I guess it was my cleaning lady that gave you that idea. There's something funky going on with the sounds. Hearing these sounds?
Thanks.
Wonder if it's because, I wonder if it has to do with the renderer switching from OpenGL to software. But yeah, just to show you what happens if we try and go to the music room at this point in the game. It won't open. Odd. Doesn't look locked, though. It's written in blood. A tale of birds without a voice. First flew the greedy pelican, eager for the reward, white wings flailing. Then came a silent dove, flying beyond the pelican as far as he could. A raven flies in, flying higher than the dove, just to show that he can. A swan glides in to find a peaceful spot next to another bird. Finally, out comes a crow, coming quickly to a stop, yawning and then napping. Who will show the way? Who will be the key? Who will lead to the silver reward? And you can see the silver reward up there. But yeah, we can't do anything with this yet because the piano is locked. By the way, how is the audio been for the sub alerts so far? I turned the volume up quite high on most of them, so some of them might be a bit loud. They might be a bit overpowering. But it's okay. All right. Oh, yeah, Bloodsense, you raided as well. Thank you. And again for the big 25. Nothing helpful. Look at all this equipment. Some of these models in here I don't think you see anywhere else in the game. Stacks of PS4s here. Chemical. Glucose. No need to take it. Nothing useful is on the shelf. Boom. Statue of an old man's hand. The fist shut tight as if never to let go. I wonder what those items are supposed to be. The PS4s in there? Anyone know what they're supposed to be?
Thanks.
Jesus. Yuki. Asha. Yuki with the 100 bits. Thank you. Yeah, we're getting funky menu sounds. I thought maybe they were supposed to be like VHSs or something. But it's probably related to chemistry in some way. You know, it's the lab equipment room. The label reads, concentrated hydrochloric acid found in the lab equipment room.
Thanks.
Salami with the big 93. Thank you. Cheers. Gold medallion. Look at that charred hand. Just like Alessa's charred corpse. Okay, I'm gonna switch back to the OpenGL renderer because I think that might be what the problem is. Hold on, let me save state again first. Okay. Now let me refresh. There we go. Hey, there we go. That's better. And again, just a reminder, when it comes to the scan lines, try experimenting with your different resolution options. Hold on a second. Yeah, let's go to the locker room.
Thanks.
Cool camera angle here. Just a cat. They modeled that cat just for this one scene. You don't see a cat model anywhere else in the game. Just for that 1 second. Nothing inside. This is a completely optional scene here as well. You can miss this if you don't come here early. No running or playing in the locker room. What are the planned games besides the sub goals for this marathon? I'm really just going with the flow for the most part, but I'm thinking I will do a Final Fantasy X story playthrough, and of course a Death Stranding playthrough building up to the release of 2, which is coming out on the 26th. But aside from that, I don't really know. I'm thinking maybe Prince of Persia, maybe some silly little indie games, some short games. I think I'm going to play that game that Pew requested, where you're like up in the north of England doing silly shit. I think I might play that one. And yeah, we'll see how it goes. An Elder Scrolls game? Nah, I don't think I'm going to go too crazy with big, long games. You know, FF10 is going to be long. Death Stranding is going to be pretty long. And then Cyberpunk is on the list of games as goals. So if we reach that goal, there's Cyberpunk. We won't do like a full Cyberpunk playthrough within the subathon, I don't think. I think what I'll try and do is play like at least 50 hours of it during the subathon. That'll be like the minimum amount requirement for that. And then if I enjoy the game in those 50 hours, we'll continue to play that post subathon. Folklore. Folklore is a game that I've been meaning to play. Oh wait, am I thinking of Folklore? Is that the game set in Ireland? Yeah, Fear is on the list. Exclamation mark goals if you want to see the goals there in chat. Warning, don't forget to take all of your possessions after using the lockers. Normal elementary school bulletin board. Nothing in particular here. Bloodborne? Ooh, maybe. Yeah, we could do another Bloodborne playthrough, maybe. But don't count on it. You know, we'll take it as it comes. We'll see how it goes. My next playthrough of Bloodborne will take me into over 1,000 hours played. Based off my PlayStation's analytics. I'm at like 900 and something hours in total for Bloodborne. Kick him! Oh god, look at him right behind me. The game froze. Okay, well thankfully I saved stated not so long ago. Okay, after we got our medallion. Duck Station isn't what it used to be. You know what, Nico? I'm actually playing on my downgraded Duck Station still. Maybe that's why. You know how I had to downgrade for FF7? Maybe I should update it again. Ah! Go. Let's just get this. Let's get the scene with the cat again, just in case. Don't think this changes anything later. I think we can still get the next scene. Let's save state again here. I played the Armored Core series recently. I've only played the most recent Armored Core, Bunya, which I enjoyed quite a bit. Nice.
Thanks.
Nog Dog with the 10 months and the 9 in a row. Cheers, Nog Dog. And again, thanks for all the great work you've been doing on the YouTube channel, Nog. For those of you that don't know, Nog is our new YouTube uploader. Looking forward to Indigo Prophecy. I have no idea how that will go. It'll be completely blind, Indigo Prophecy. I haven't seen anything from that game. Okay, so we enter our golden sun here. And now that we've done that, the time has changed. $12 a place with songs and sound. A silver guidepost is untapped in Lost Tongues, awakening at the ordained order.
Thanks.
Radkins with the 22 months, thank you. Okay, back to the music room. Go, 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 go. Oh, nice, Jankal. Okay, back in here. Easy does it. Ah! Oh, where am I? Oh. Can I go out this hall? Okay. Oh, another ghost? Okay. Oh, I'm gonna get grabbed. Okay. By the way, we're playing a patched version of this game. So we get the best of both worlds of NTSC and the PAL versions. The PAL version has some censored monsters, like these children in the school. They look different. They look less like children. So we get the uncensored monsters of the American release, while also getting the lore items that are missing from the American release. It's basically it's the European version, but with uncensored monsters. Okay, now the piano has opened up. It was Nico who told me all about this patch. I didn't know it existed. A couple of years ago, Nico hooked me up with this hacked version of Silent Hill 1. But yeah, basically the NTSC version, but without the missing lore item. The US monsters were still in the demo. Yeah, I remember it well. I remember being, I think I remember being confused by that when I was a kid, not seeing the same monsters in Midwich when I played the full game. But yeah, I remember playing the Silent Hill 1 demo. And that's scaring the shit out of me too before playing the main game. So some of the keys here, they play the right note, and some of them just click. Like this. The first line of the riddle here is key to understanding what to do. A tale of birds without a voice. So to solve this riddle, we need every key we press needs to be without a voice. That's what it's saying here. Don't play the notes. This is a tale of the voiceless birds. The birds in the riddle here represent the keys you're supposed to hit. And it's a tale of voiceless birds. So we want to avoid all the proper notes on the piano. First flew the greedy pelican, eager for the reward, white wings flailing. So we have white keys, black keys. Some birds are going to be white birds, some birds are going to be black birds. So we draw the distinction here between the keys that we're supposed to press, the white keys and the black keys. Eager for the reward, white wings flailing. This means that it's coming in early. Then came a silent dove, flying beyond the pelican as far as he could. So the next key is going to be on the opposite end of the first key. It's not going to be close to the first key. A raven flies in, flying higher than the dove, just to show that he can. So this is our first black key, and it's going to be right next to the dove, the previous key, right above the last one. A swan glides in to find a peaceful spot next to another bird. Another white bird. All we know is that it's right next to one of our other birds. And finally, out comes a crow, coming quickly to a stop, yawning and then napping. Who will show the way? Who will be the key? Who will lead to the silver reward? Okay, so first is the white key on the far left, coming in quickly. And then a second white key on the opposite end, on the far right, as far as possible from the pelican. Then a black key above the dove. And then a swan right next to another bird. So that's either going to be right next to the raven, the dove, or the pelican. And then finally, a black key coming quickly to a stop. So that'll be on the far left as well. So the first is the eager pelican. Coming quickly to a stop. Has to be this one, right? Because he's coming quickly to a stop, but he can't be this one. Because that one has a voice, and this is a tale of those without a voice. Coming quickly to a stop. And then the dove flying as far away from the pelican just to show that he can. So the next one is going to be over here. Can't be that one. That's as far as we can get, but that one also has a voice, so it can't be that. That's as far as we get. The next one is a raven that's above the dove. So it's either going to be this one or this one. Both of them are right above the dove. That one has a voice, so it can't be that one. Has to be this one. The next one is right next to another bird. That's all we were told. Well, we picked this one already. We know that one has a voice, so it's not going to be that one. These two are right next to each other. So you would think it's going to be that one. And then finally, another blackbird that comes in quick. It's going to be that one. So in the right order, it would be pelican, dove, raven, swan. I think this one was swan that comes right in next to another bird. And then finally, whatever the last one was, crow. I'm a genius. I remember having to get my parents to solve this for me as a kid. No idea what to do here. A picture of a clock tower is engraved on the surface, found in the music room. All right, back down we go. Which path am I going to take? I remember when I first started to play games, when I was like really, really bad at games. I had to get my aunt to enter in the cheat codes for Sonic 1 or 2 for me. I couldn't even enter the cheat code properly to get to the last level of Sonic 1 or 2. I had to get my aunt, who didn't play video games, to do it for me. To enter in the cheat code. I'm not embarrassed, Billy. This was probably when I was like, you know, 5 years old or something. That's about as low as it gets. Okay, we stick this silver medallion in. The hands are stopped at 5 o'clock.
Oh no! Oh dear! Ah!
Oh, that really fucked with me there. Because my instinct was to make very similar sounds to the scientists. But it kind of threw me off, and then I didn't want to make any sounds. Hold on, go up here, go up here. Okay, hopefully that reset their position. Radkin's coming in with the big generosity as well. Jesus, the 20 pack. Radkins, thank you so much. The 22 earlier as well, the 22 months. Cheers, man. Much appreciated. Enjoy whoever got a free sub. That's a lot of money to be spending, to be throwing around. Cheers. All right, so next up on the list. "5 o'clock. Darkness that brings the choking heat. Flames render the silence, awakening the hungry beast. Open time's door to beckon prey." This one is kind of cool because it's alluding to the boss we'll be fighting later down in the boiler room. You know, the hint is that you need to go down to the boiler room, you know, the flames, the choking heat. But all this stuff about the hungry beast ties in with the boss later, who can eat you if you're not careful. That's how he kills you. He swallows you up. And you also fight him down there in the boiler room, but in the other world version of it. Kind of ties in nicely with the sounds. You know, the sound starts to escalate outside the clock tower. Well, after you insert the silver medallion, you get all these kind of mechanical rumblings, you know, like we're affecting the machinery inside it by what we're doing here. Okay, so now we need to go down. Ah! A friend in need. Cool detail here that's easy to miss too. See these valves? Don't know what it's for. Better leave it alone. The valve is tightly shut. Can't move it. Don't know what it's for. Better leave it alone. Yeah, we see these valves again later in the other world version of this boiler room. We need to interact with them later to pass through to the boss that I was just talking about. There's a switch. Do you want to press the switch? Love when the games do this, where they kind of blur the lines between monster and machinery. Was that really the sound of the boiler there? Viking, thank you very much for the 60. Cheers. Ah! Oh God, Harry, shoot him! Ugh, look at his little tail. Okay, let's step through the door. Always found this to be a really creepy scene down in the bunker here. All these strange bottles. Making you wonder, what is this? What are these bottles?
Where am I? Have I been here before? I don't remember this being here before.
And here we see the seal of Metatron for the first time. A spooky, evil symbol, you must think. But later on we find out that it's actually being used for good here. The seal is actually designed to ward away the evil of the town. We can still look at the medallions here. Of course, the medallions, alchemical symbols like you get a lot of in this game. The sun and the moon. Oh, I'm getting fucking warm. I might need to... We might need to cancel the cause again soon. Let me take off my shirt. Hold on. It's not working very well. Well, many of those seals need to be planted in order for it to work. But we'll talk more about that later when it becomes more relevant. Maybe that's what that sound is supposed to be. You know, the sound of the god being suppressed by the symbol. You know, it sounds like some demon is in trouble there, doesn't it? Maybe that's the idea with the sound here. It burns! It burns! Okay. Ah! Classic fan imagery. A huge fan is rotating. If I get too close, I could be sucked in. Some bodies strewn up there in the middle. Of the walls here, all the weird tears and stuff. More of these bottles everywhere. Yeah, I don't want to draw him towards me with the light. That's why I reloaded. You're looking very silly there with your blue name, Snake. But it could be worse. At least you didn't rename yourself to Star Wars Snake. Or some shit. At least you didn't do what Cool Man did. Rubber ball. Starting to see more of this childlike imagery now blending in. Or rather, more of the hospital imagery. The childlike imagery is normal for the elementary school, but now it's the way it's blending with all of this hospital stuff. Will we ever get new sub badges? Yeah, I should probably look into that. Maybe I should think of like a complete rework for the sub badges. Like get new theming. Get rid of the Bloodborne theming and go for something completely different. Maybe I'll add channel points during this subathon. Someone pester me about it on Discord after the stream, and I'll think about it. Yeah, I do quite like the Bloodborne theme. Balls, I think, would be the best idea for the channel points. Just call them balls, if I'm allowed to do that. You would think I'd be allowed. Okay, where the hell am I going? I got my ball. I need to stop wasting all this ammo. Oh, I like the sound here. Oh no, froze again? That's okay, we'll be back here in no time. Oh god, no, we're actually a little bit away. Ah! It still won't take long, we'll be able to sprint back there. It froze. Hold on. Christ. My god. My god! As Nastasia would say. Okay. Back to the clock tower. There we go. Now back up to the music room. will only take a few minutes. Most of my time is spent rambling and reading the riddle and explaining stuff. Okay. Whoa! Whoa! Did you see the way they were moving backwards there? That was kind of weird, wasn't it? They all just kind of started moving into the wall. Fuck. I'm forgetting the order. Here we go. Grab the medallion. Whoa! They're doing it again! We're getting some strange emulator fuckery today. Oh, they're trying their best. Whoa! I am using Duck Station, yeah. It's on a downgraded. Oh shit! Oh wait, never mind. I thought I saw 201. I thought that's 202 total. I thought you gifted 200 straight after that. Valkyrie with the 50 pack. I missed the oh god there. All I heard were her screams afterwards. Valkyrie, thank you for the 50 and the 1 and the 1. Cheers. Much appreciated. I think I need to set that. I need to hear that alert more often. I think I need to lower the requirement for that sound. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm still doing okay here. Oh, God. Go! Go! Whoa, turn back. Yeah, I think maybe everything from 10 subs to 50 subs needs to be the oh god alert. I might change that later. Okay. There we go. Okay, we're pretty much back. Let's save state again, just in case. Hey, Giona, you played it for the first time recently.
Where am I?
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Have I been here before? I don't remember this being here before.
Okay, let's save states. I'm probably gonna have to refresh again. Oh boy, cheers again, Valkyrie. If I remember correctly, I think most of your previous gift subs were during the last subathon as well. I think I remember you being pretty generous last time too. Cheers. All right, let's do it. Can't interact with the drain. Okay. Let's go grab that ball again. Oh, you got the worst ending, the car crash ending. Damn, I haven't seen that in a long time. No, go back in. These giant cockroach things. I think I got it on my first playthrough as well, actually. Yeah, I'm almost positive. I had no idea. It's very easy to do on your first playthrough of Silent Hill. It's pretty easy to miss the bottle that you need for the liquid. Even if you get the liquid, you might not think to use it against Sybil. Very easy to miss the whole Kaufman side quest. You know, if you're just wandering around exploring, it's very easy to just, you know, because you might think to just wander the streets first before checking out any specific buildings in that area. And if you do that, it's very easy to just, you know, move on to the next story sequence without really thinking about it. And I guess just generally speaking, it's easy to miss a lot of the, like, shops and little interiors that you can go into on a first playthrough. You know, when you're out in the town sections, you might just think most of that stuff is non-interactable. Hey, Scar Alien. Yeah, we'll do reruns as usual while I'm sleeping. We'll try and do like 10 to 12 hour sessions for the most part during this month. And yeah, while I sleep, we'll do reruns. I think we're kicking it off in classic style with Silent Hill, and we might do the same for the reruns. We might go for some Shenmue or something as the first rerun. And then maybe later on down the line, maybe play some of the old... maybe play some of last year's subathon. Play some of those Silent Hill runs that we did last year. Tomato Zombie with the 40 months as well. Thank you. Yeah, I can't remember the last time I fought Sybil. I love that scene after you throw the liquid on Sybil. You know, as the camera just pans around the carousel. Really adds to how much of a puzzle the story of Silent Hill 1 is as well, given how easy it is to miss all those optional scenes and quests and all of that stuff for the better ending. Because most of that stuff ties heavily into the story as well. One thing I like about Silent Hill 1, how everything is just like a big unknowable mystery the first time you go through. Kind of hard to have a grasp on anything that's happening. Okay, now where the hell am I going? The opposite end of this classroom. Go. Love some of Harry's animations. His little hop back is classic. This monster is kind of unique. He isn't drawn to you. Even when you have your light on, he'll always walk up there. Nice big heal. That's the plan, JMP. Yep. Some classic Masahiro Ito imagery here. The very Francis Bacon inspired stuff with the caged, boxed in creatures. Which he really focuses on in Silent Hill 2. You know, like the Mary design, the Flesh Lips design, Abstract Daddy inside that bed frame. Kind of framed creatures locked in cages. Really ties it in with the symbolism of medicalized hospitalized Mary in Silent Hill 2 lying on the bed, locked in a cage. And I guess here it's kind of fitting with Alessa as well. Another hospitalized character who spends all her life tortured in the Alchemilla hospital. A wheelchair. What's it doing here? Yeah, the first time we see the out-of-place hospital stuff is in the dream, or at the very beginning of the game. And now it's popping up here. The merging of Alessa's worlds. Ah! Another cool moment here. The painting has come to life. Oh, my favorite thing about this room is if you just stop to look at the couch here, the way it's hung up. Just randomly strewn up here. Hooked onto this bloody barbed wire. What? Is this a door? If it is, there's no keyhole or even a knob. If I push it, it moves a bit, but it certainly won't open. What's this? In the center of the door is a horizontal slot. What's it for? We found our picture card. A rectangular card with a picture of a key found on a desk in a classroom. Let's use it. Yeah, I need to remember to save more frequently with the issues we've been having. Cheers, Ichiban. Save state. Does anyone know what the shortcut is for save stating on Duck Station, if there is one? Yeah, I'm gonna have to refresh on OBS every time we do this as well. It's a pain in the balls. F1, save F2 to load. Whoa. Okay, I just loaded there. Jesus, let's be careful here. I don't want to overwrite something by mistake. Yeah, F1 loaded one of my earlier ones. Yeah, it's okay. I'll just do it manually to be safe. Okay. Oh, cheers, Iona. Yeah, I'm using the royal, one of the royal filters. And again, just to remind you, it might be worth experimenting with the different resolution options that you have. For some people, the scan lines might look better at 360p. So yeah, experiment with the different resolution options that you have. Yeah, I mean on stream, you know, just for the stream that you're watching now. The stream might look better at a lower resolution for some...
Oh no! Oh dear! Ah!
That one really catches me off guard. Anonymous with the 20 pack. Thank you. Is that one a bit loud? I might need to reduce the volume of some of these. I'm getting a little bit too frightened. Anonymous, thank you. Thank you. It's a bit too quiet. This is a cool little sequence here. On a first playthrough, it's very easy to miss what's even happening here. But I'm on the second floor of Midwich Elementary. Where's the door that I just came from? It's gone. And now it's back. This bathroom is a portal that takes you between the first floor and the second floor. And because of this, it's actually kind of easy to miss this room here where you find the shotgun early. It's very easy to go through the portal here. And then search the bathroom here and think that you have searched both bathrooms if you're not paying attention to what's happening with the portal. Remember that happened to me on one of my early playthroughs. Cheers again, Anonymous, and everyone. The generosity has been crazy. Thank you. All right. Let me go grab this shotgun.
He's packing.
This guy is not packing. This guy couldn't be further from packing. But I guess he's packing those blood bags or whatever this IV drip is. Although, I mean, I guess he has a shotgun here, doesn't he? Anonymous, thank you for the 5-pack. You were packing. A hanging body. This is sick. This rules. Another thing that's easy to miss. You know, you might just think, that's just fucking random blood on the wall, right? Doesn't really look like writing, does it? But if you go up and interact with it. Leonard Rhine. The monster lurks. The monster lurks. What's that supposed to mean? I love the way the classic Silent Hill games use names like this. You know, where you just stumble across some random name and you're not really sure what association it has. You know, it just kind of feels devoid of context. Like, who the fuck is Leonard Rhine? Why is his name written there? Just kind of has a cool feeling about it. But I think the idea is that Leonard Rhine is the author of a book, which we'll see later.
Thanks.
Finn Vara with the 11 and the 10 in a row. Thank you. Hold on a second. Did I miss a question here? Sorry if I'm missing anything. Nog Dog. Any chance you could reset the stream when you go to reruns? That way I don't have to download and trim dozens of hours of VODs that are already uploaded. Oh, Nog, I really want to like minimize the stream restarts because it's brutal for losing viewers. I missed your comment 4 times. I apologize. It wasn't on purpose. Oh yeah, I'll definitely change the category. And I will restart the stream when I'm starting on the next day after the rerun. So I will be chopping up... My intention is to chop up the VODs, but only when starting on the next day. Okay, cheers. Okay, where am I going? Yeah, it's understandable, Nog. If you're getting just sick of doing the uploads, you could always leave some of it to me as well. If it's too much of a hassle. But yeah, I really appreciate it, Nog. Cheers. Can't use the phone.
Cheryl!
This is one of the moments that made me stop playing as a kid. As I always say, all the scenes with Cheryl are burned into my brain from my first playthrough. Pretty sure I turned off the game and went to bed when I heard this on my first playthrough. Probably had something to do with the fact that I was the same age as Cheryl when I played the game, or roughly the same age. Really playing into those fears of you losing your parents and being left alone in a scary world. That shit would have really affected me when I was like 8 years old, 7, 8 when I was playing this. The scene in the arcade as well, where you see Cheryl's face on the screen. I remember that really fucking with me as a kid. Did I have the same haircut as well? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, you mean the same haircut as Cheryl? You know, I did have a little bit of a bowl cut as a kid. I don't know if I had the bowl cut around that time though. Does Cheryl have a bit of a bowl cut? I think I looked good with the bowl cut, though. I think I looked pretty adorable. The reason I said, the reason my response was like that was because I thought you were asking, was my hair as a kid the same as it is now? I was gonna ask, what, like, was I a fucking balding 30-something year? Did I have the hair of a balding 30-year-old back when I was 8 years old playing this as a kid? No, what the fuck are you talking about? That's why I responded like that. Because right now I have long balding hair in a ponytail. And that definitely isn't how I looked as a 8-year-old. Okay, where are we going here? Up to the roof. I am balding. My hair is going next month. Next month is the time when it's finally happening. I know I've been saying this for years now, but now is the time. Next month. Next month I'm going full bald. Wheelchairs again here, locked behind these cages. The time is nigh when all our sorrows will be washed away. That's gonna be Dahlia announcing my baldness when it happens. The hair comes off and the demon is awakening, spreading those wings. Dahlia Gillespie. Me sitting in the barber's chair, looking at Dahlia in the mirror behind me. Nothing special, just a hole. Now, if we were playing as James Sunderland, this would be a whole different story. Imagine James, all the thoughts that would be going through his head looking at these holes. There's a hanging key. It's just out of reach. There's a drainage valve. It drains into the wrong hole. Maybe I could plug that up somehow. Dahlia Gillespie. I figured you'd show. All right, let's do it. Let's flush this key down the drain.
Thanks.
Whoa! Your MGS5 ground zeros. We're seeing some funky stuff on this emulator. The key went down the drain. Scar Alien with the 13. Here you go. Here you go, dog boy. Don't waste it all in one place. Genuinely one of my favorite streamers. Hey, thank you very much, Scar Alien. Cheers. And I'll try and provide as many noises as I can. Cheers. Thank you. Alessa's been planting lots of seals up here. Well, 2 seals. Cool, man. Do you think you'll be going bald? Ziducho with the 3 months. Thank you. The dutasteride. Could I have used this to prevent baldness? Did I miss my chance? I think I'll be pretty cool with my baldness. I think I rolled the dice pretty well as far as head shape goes. I think I have a good head shape for baldness. And, you know, with a little bit of a beard, I think it should be okay. I think I told you about it a few years ago, but you were coping bigly. No, I reckon if you pitched it properly, you probably could have convinced me. I probably wasn't convinced by whatever bullshit you were selling. You know, is it some kind of half-assed bald cure that really doesn't look all that great? Just like my hero, Stone Cold Steve Austin. Stone Cold Steve Austin was never my hero as a kid. The Rock was my hero as a kid. I arrived like a year too late for Stone Cold's prime. I was mainly watching wrestling when The Rock took Stone Cold's place as the main face of the company in what, like 2000? When Stone Cold was out for injury. And when Stone Cold came back, you know, I was all about The Rock. I used to imitate Triple H's entrance all the time as a kid. The water spit. That was the cool thing to do when you were a kid where I was growing up. Everyone tried their best at the Triple H water spit. I was pretty good at it too. I could do it well. Some kids were terrible at it, you know, just the water fucking dribbling out of their mouths, not getting any spray. I was getting like good 95% spray. Right, what the fuck am I doing here? What the hell am I talking about? You can never figure it out. You blow. You need to blow it out of your mouth. That's how you do it. He's spitting fire like a dragon. That's how you have to think about it. The DX suck it, yeah. Bunch of fucking 8-year-olds running around telling people to suck their dicks. Oh, Vince McMahon, what a terrible influence he was on the youth. Okay. What the fuck am I doing? Where the hell am I going? Oh yeah, we need to get the key from the drainage ditch outside. Classroom key 2 northwest. The tagged classroom key found hanging in the drain pipe on the roof. Ever going back to Outer Heaven? I stream on Outer Heaven during the marathons that I do with DRK. You know, myself and DRK, we alternate back and forth between my channel and his channel. Outer Heaven is DRK's channel. It's not a shared channel anymore if you're unaware. This is my channel. Outer Heaven is DRK's channel. But occasionally we do marathons together where we both kind of help each other out in a way. You know, he'll come over to my channel and we'll do a big 5-day marathon here. And then another month we'll do it over on his channel. And other times we just do marathons by ourselves and do our own thing. So that's what the deal is there. Outer Heaven used to be a shared channel between myself, DRK, and Knight. That is no longer the case. We stopped doing that just because it was a nightmare for our taxes. I can't believe young Snow managed to fucking worm his way back into Outer Heaven. Oh, unbelievable. It's a pretty good skill. I thought for sure he was gone for good this time. He's been banned across all channels multiple times. Sometimes he's gone for years before he finds his way back. And I really tried with him this time, you know, like he fucked up many times and I let him back. But no, man, he just never learns. It's just always a matter of time before he goes off the rails and just starts fucking screaming at someone or accusing someone in the community of doing something that they haven't done. The last straw was what he said to Salami. He started accusing one of my mods of being a terrible dad out of nowhere. You know, because he knew Salami had a kid and he started calling out his parenting. And then 5 minutes later, he completely flipped the switch and started calling Salami the only well-adjusted person in my community. Everyone else was crazy and Salami was the only normal one. Yeah, I don't know, man. Fucking how does he think that's acceptable in any way? Oh yeah, he said he claimed that Salami before he said Salami was amazing. He made the claim that Salami was doxing him and that he was going to report Salami to me. He was going to tell me that, you know, one of your mods is trying to fucking dox me. He had this big obsession with people doxing him in general. But yeah, just coming out with these crazy fucking claims that had no basis in reality. And then, like, and he himself would kind of go against his own claims. But, you know, calling Salami out 1 second, next minute he's best friends with him. The only well-adjusted person. I mean, I don't know, man. That was just way too far. I had to get rid of him after that. He would spaz out on occasion before that, but I would let him back and just kind of give him a telling off. Give him a warning. But it just didn't really seem to make any difference. It was always a matter of time. Okay, we need to go back to the second floor because I have this key. There are a couple of paths we can take.
Thanks.
Jesus Christ. Greg's, thank you for gifting a sub to Shin Lane. Cheers.
No, actually,
Thanks.
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for my next interaction with young Snow, and then I'll offer him something. I'll offer him a contract. I'm not gonna tell you what the contract is, but next time I cross paths with young Snow, maybe I'll have a contract for him. No? Bad humans, you don't want that? I think he's all right. And the thing is, I felt really bad for him, right? Because he'd be banned for years. He kept getting banned across all the channels. He'd be gone for years sometimes, and then he'd still keep coming back. You know? And I got the impression that, you know, he really wanted to be a part of the community. And sometimes he's okay, you know? Like, he's like, I even enjoy talking with him. But then he just fucking loses the plot every now and then, and it's kind of just gets fucking frustrating and draining having to deal with that shit every couple of months. He just gets in these arguments with people. He escalates arguments out of nowhere, you know? He'll be having a back and forth with someone, and then just out of nowhere, he's like making these crazy claims. That's what I was thinking, viewer. I figured that's kind of what happened, you know? He got banned here, which meant he was banned everywhere, so he just felt like he had to... That's why he reached out to DRK again. Okay. Oh yeah, we need to go back to the locker room to get the key for the library reserve. Okay. Back down this way. Just leave me be. I'll shave my head when I feel like the time is right. Oh, fuck off. Woo, it's hot. Is there a cat? I skipped through the dialogue there by mistake. Nothing inside. What was it all for? Library reserve key.
A body is slumped over. All right, back up we go. Do I know my Norwood level? What the fuck is my Norwood level? Is this some more sick, beauty-obsessed, freakish, cool man stuff? Like the fucking measurements of the circumference of my fucking bald spot. Norwood is your balding scale. No, I don't know. I haven't heard of this concept. Yeah, no, I just don't give a shit about any of this stuff. You know, I'm gonna shave my head when I feel like shaving my head, and that'll be the end of it. Okay. What's this? The monster lurks. Chapter 3, Manifestation of Delusions. So this is an incredibly easy to miss piece of lore here. You won't even be able to read this if you haven't looked at the Leonard Rhine Monster Lurks note earlier. First, you need to read the Leonard Rhine note, and then that will unlock the ability to read this note. And it kind of inherently draws a connection between the two items. I think the idea is that Leonard Rhine is the author. Manifestation of delusions. Poltergeists are among these. Negative emotions like fear. This basically explains what's happening in the game. Like fear, worry, or stress manifest into external energy with physical effects. Nightmares have in some cases been shown to trigger them. Although it's not clear why, adolescents, especially girls, are prone to such occurrences. Negative emotions like fear, worry, or stress manifesting into external energy with physical effects. So that's explaining all the crazy imagery we're seeing. All of this stuff born from this young girl's mind, manifesting into reality. And maybe it was initially triggered by a nightmare. Although it's not clear why, adolescents, especially girls, are prone to such occurrences. Is this part of the patch? No, I'm pretty sure this was in the US version as well. It's just easy to miss, cool man. You might not have seen it before. I guess on a first playthrough, if you read this, you might think it's Cheryl, you know, that all of this is coming from Cheryl. And I guess in a way it is, but Cheryl is the one half of this other girl. Okay. Hearing this, the hunter armed with bow and arrows said, "I will kill the lizard." But upon meeting his opponent, he held back, taunting, "Who's afraid of a reptile?" At this, the furious lizard hissed, "I'll swallow you up in a single bite." Then the huge creature attacked, jaws opened wide. This was what the man wanted. Calmly drawing his bow, he shot into the lizard's gaping mouth. Effortlessly, the arrow flew, piercing the defenseless maw, and the lizard fell down dead. This is from an old fairy tale. I remember reading it as a kid. So another children's story here, and again tying in with the hungry beast that we read about in the boiler room. That's where we'll be fighting this thing later on. And kind of a little tutorial telling you how this thing is gonna die too. Little hint for how to take the thing down. Okay, we're almost at the end of Midwich. Takes a bit of time getting through this area when you take your time. Would I rather have high cholesterol, IQ, or credit score? What? Well, you'd think a high IQ would be the best thing to have out of those three. Yeah, I'll take the high IQ. Yeah, I'm okay with potentially going a bit crazy from the high IQ. One second, guys. Give me a few more seconds. Several more seconds. The AC might have to go on again in a second. I'm getting very warm. Okay. And now we are back in the boiler room. Except we don't see any boiler like before. Now we just have the valves that were kind of easy to miss in the room last time. But now they're here and we have to interact with them. Yeah, I got a proper AC, JMP. Well, maybe not. Maybe it depends what you mean by proper. But yeah, I splashed out on a portable AC. But it's very loud, which has caused some problems. I can cancel the noise of it on stream, but the problem is it also cancels the noise of my loud screams and caws. And we can't really have that, can we? So I decided to turn off the AC for a bit so we could, you know, hear the caws and the screams. This is not the one I should be turning first. This puzzle is a bit of a pain in the balls if you don't know what you're doing. Okay. It's incredibly hot here at the moment. At least in this room it is. Right turn on the left valve. I think this should be good. Okay, nice. Yeah, it's going to be brutal in this room all month. In my tiny little bedroom with all this equipment turned on, my compressor, my PC. My PC is going to be turned on 24/7. Okay, here's the hungry beast. I like the way he's framed behind the flame at the beginning, almost like he's inside the fire. We see Alessa, or an image of Alessa burning in the fire there. I think this monster is in some ways supposed to symbolize the split between Alessa, her two selves. Whoop! There's the split. I'm gonna die. Whoa! Wow. He goes down easy on normal. Just a couple of shots in the mouth and you're good.
Huh? What was that? Who in the hell was that?
Who in the hell was that? Where am I? This is a boiler room? What's going on here? Harry didn't recognize the room from before earlier then. He didn't recognize the valves. So we wake up in the normal version of the room that we were just in. We see Alessa for the first time. The boiler is off. If you turn on channel points, we can spend them to have the VTuber model on screen. Oh, I don't know about that. Maybe I'll think about doing that in the future, but I'm not sure if I want to do it during the subathon. I feel like I'd need to change my personality to go with the VTuber thing, and you know, I don't know if I want to come up with an idea for that right now. You know, if you're spending the points to put the thing on the screen and I'm just still talking like normal, I mean, I guess I could do that. Just put the thing up on the screen and keep going like normal. I feel like that'd be kind of disappointing though. I hear a church bell, I think, but who's ringing it? Hey, Teppy. The lock is jammed. Yeah, everything's locked. Love this detail of having to unlock the doors now as we go back out. As if we've been transported into another world almost. As if we didn't enter through the same school. All the notes are gone from before, apart from the list of teachers. The list of teachers are still here. Because I guess this was one thing that was actually here and not just a part of Alessa's manifestation. All the others were projections. K. Gordon, that's it. I'll note the address down on the map. Can't get in there to see if the painting is still in the room. Okay, let me save state just in case this crashes again. Need to be careful. Okay. Okay. And now we're headed for the church. Can anyone remember what setting I have to turn off in order to get the church scene to work? Remember this next sequence being funky with the emulator, and I always forget what setting it is. I'll recognize it when I see it. I'll just take a look through the settings and I'll probably recognize it. Alright, we're back. Let me see here. Great AH, did I thank you for your 18? Greg's, you gifted us up to Shin Lane a bit ago. I can't remember if I thanked you for that. A demonic frozen pizza. I like the name. Oh, that was that a new tier 1 from demonic frozen pizza? Thank you. Okay. We use the K. Gordon key back through the teacher's house. Grab some more ammo. Crow becoming a mod is the is part of the 5K goal. Shifty, I don't suppose you're in the chat, are you, Shifty Wizard? We forgot to add the crow thing to the goal. Yeah, to the last version of it. Yeah, no rush, Shifty, you know, just so I have it for tomorrow's stream. Okay, where the hell am I going here? Wish I was on NG Plus so I could look at some of these images close up. We have an incredibly stretched Pepsi logo here. See that? On the chair. With some text that looks really kind of blurred and crossed out.
Thanks.
Beppis. It's kind of hard to make out. Hey there, Anaxa. These wide streets. Balkan Church. Okay, we're gonna save again. This next scene is very jank on emulator. Let me take a look at my settings, see if I can remember which thing to turn off. Is it the geometry correction setting? I think it might be PXGP geometry correction. Looks like that rings a bell. Okay, I'm gonna turn that on. Let's see what happens. Okay. PGXP activated. Fuck. Okay, give me a second here. Let's try it without that geometry correction.
Were you ringing that bell?
What?
I've been expecting you. It was foretold by gyromancy.
Is there something strange about the way she looks?
What are you talking about? Thanks.
I knew you'd come. You want the girl, right?
Isn't she looking a bit...
The girl?
Isn't she looking a bit red?
You're talking about Cheryl.
I see everything.
You know something? Tell me.
Stay back. Nothing is to be gained from floundering about at random. You must follow the path. The path of the hermit concealed by Flauros.
What? What are you talking about?
Whoa!
Here, the Flauros, a cage of peace. It can break through the walls of darkness and counteract the wrath of the underworld. These will help you. Make haste to the hospital before it's too late.
Wait, don't go yet.
Yeah, she's missing all her skin texture. I think I'm on the software renderer. Hold on a second. We might take a look at this again. Boom, ba ba boom. No, I switched back to OpenGL. I forgot. Okay, let's just see how this is on software. Suck on my balls. My balls. My balls. My balls. Your balls. My balls. Your big balls. Big balls. Okay, Oh yeah, we have a happy ball dancing emote now. Crow added a new one. Oh
Were
no!
you ringing that bell?
I've been expecting you. It was foretold by gyromancy.
What are you talking
She's
about?
still charred on software mode. Maybe I should just update my emulator, because it's still downgraded from the FF7 run. Do you think I should just update it? Will the save state still work? Let's do a regular good old-fashioned save. Okay. Check for updates. It just closed when I checked for updates. It really didn't want to be updated. Hold on, give me a second here. Check for updates. Download and install.
Thanks.
Uber with the 54. Thank you. Yeah, all the save states are gone. Oh god. Hopefully the actual save is still there. Oh no. Oh wait, no. Save states are back. Oh, now OBS is no longer able to game. Now I can no longer use game capture with OBS. Jesus fucking Christ. Window capture. No. That's weird. Okay, I guess I'll just have to fucking desktop capture again. Change renderer to Vulkan and then I'll be able to. What a pain in the balls. Hey, there we go. Okay. And it didn't freeze when I went full screen. Okay. Now, let's test the scene. Let's see if Dahlia is charred.
Hey,
Were you ringing that
okay.
bell?
I've been expecting you. It was foretold by gyromancy.
What are you talking about?
I knew you'd come. You want the girl, right?
The girl? You're talking about Cheryl.
I see everything.
You know something. Tell me.
Stay back. Nothing is to be gained from floundering about at random. You must follow the path. The path of the hermit concealed by Flauros.
What? What are you talking about?
Here, the Flauros, a cage of peace. It can break through the walls of darkness and counteract the wrath of the underworld. These will help you.
I like your
Make haste to the hospital before it's too late.
I like your tie, Dahlia.
Wait, don't go yet.
Okay, so we get the proper scene with Dahlia, and she leaves us the Flauros. Dahlia understands the video game logic she's working with here. She knows that it is impossible to pick up the key without first picking up the Flauros. See, she carefully put the Flauros on top of the key. And she knows once we pick this up, we cannot put it away. We cannot discard items in this. Very clever. Very clever. So, we're forced to pick up the Flauros.
Thanks.
So Dahlia says that all of this was foretold by gyromancy. For those of you that do not know, here's the definition of gyromancy. This is why everyone is posting spinning emotes in the chat. Just if you're out of the loop here. Gyromancy is a method of divination in which a person spins around inside or walks the circumference of a circle drawn on the ground, the perimeter of which is marked with the letters of an alphabet. The divination is inferred from the letter at the position where the person either stumbles or falls across the circle's edge. The person would repeat the practice till he evolved an intelligible sentence, or till death or madness intervened. The dizziness brought on by spinning or circling is intended to introduce randomness or to facilitate an altered state of consciousness. Pretty cool, right? Kind of sounds Lovecraftian almost. Till madness or death intervenes. So you spin around on a circle with the alphabet on it until you land on something that makes sense. So that's what Dahlia was doing. That is what foretold Harry's arrival here. And Cheryl's arrival. And she says that if we do this, we can counteract the darkness that's taken over the town. The only thing is that Dahlia's beliefs are kind of inverted. Everything she believes is light, we believe is dark. And everything she believes is dark, we believe is light. Bible. Okay, let's save again.
Boom, ba-da-doo. 1 second, guys. I think it is, Storm. There's a picture on the wall. Nothing special. And here's Jesus over here. Also, nothing special. Okay, so Dahlia gives us our next lead. Tells us to go to the hospital. She has knowledge of the girl. Harry believes that, you know, he has no other leads. Maybe Cheryl is waiting for us at the hospital. And we need to get there before it's too late, according to her. Ooh, unique door sound here. Dahlia passes through here, but we can't follow her through. False Mango with the 8 months. Thank you very much. Boom, ba-da-doo. What is the Summer Strand subathon about? It is the world's very first Strand type subathon. No one has ever done a subathon like this before. We're having an eclectic mixture of games on the list for this year's subathon. Here is the list. The first sub-goal is Indigo Prophecy at 1,000. After that, we have Fear, Amnesia, The Bunker, The Thing, Half-Life 2. That will include both episodes of Half-Life 2. Alan Wake 2, Cyberpunk 2077, Heavy Rain, Portal 1 and 2, and God forbid we ever reach 5,000, I will be forced to play FF7 Dirge of Cerberus. In between these goals, we'll also be doing other stuff. An assortment of random stuff that I'm not really sure what we're going to do yet. We're starting off with Silent Hill 1. I think I want to do a big FF10 playthrough. We're building up to the release of Death Stranding 2, so I'll do a big Death Stranding playthrough. Pretty much everything here is a first playthrough, apart from Heavy Rain. I haven't played any of these games apart from Heavy Rain. So yeah, kind of an eclectic mix. And we'll be doing lots of random stuff in between the goals. That's the plan. That's the plan. I probably won't do a subathon in September this year. I thought this year it might be better to do it in, you know, this month, just to build up to the release of DS2. And I might even do a big marathon leading up to the release of Delta as well. The MGS3 remake. That's what I'm thinking anyway. Have a pretty busy summer and then maybe take it easy in September this year. Maybe I could do some kind of like miniature subathon again in September, or just like, you know, maybe just play some random games. Okay, where the hell am I going?
thanks.
Michi with the 10 months. Thank you very much. We have another save. If you're playing on NG Plus, you can find some more stuff here. This is where you get your gas for either the chainsaw or the rock drill, right? On NG Plus, you have a choice of extra weapons. You can either pick up a chainsaw or a drill. How come you never ever get sick of MGS marathons? I do sometimes, but I also choose to take long breaks away from the games, so I don't completely wear myself out on them. I really haven't played all that much Metal Gear in the last year. We did that one marathon a month or so ago over on Outer Heaven. That was the first marathon I had done in like 9 months, I think. Oh! Oh, right. Yeah. First you pick up the gas. There's no gas. I can't use it. Yeah, you can only get the gas in the garage on NG+. It's true, bad humans. I really like how this area looks, actually. Just something about it.
Thanks.
The kind of smeared colors and oil and everything. Wendy with the 16 months. Thank you. We have a Silence of the Lambs reference here that you can't really see. This paper has the headline on it, Bill skins 5th. You know, the headline about Bill in Silence of the Lambs. You can actually make it out a little bit. You can see Bill quite clearly. Yeah. Okay, let's bring the bridge down. Leave me alone! We get introduced to some new enemies here. These monkey boys. So another optional area here. We're supposed to be just heading for the hospital, but if we take a stop here, we can find some interesting new stuff. Not just supplies here either. This stuff ties into the side story and the extra endings that you can get. There's something on it. Product only available in selected areas of Silent Hill. Raw material is White Claudia, a plant peculiar to the region.
Thanks.
Manufactured here. Dealer equals manufacturer. So you may not know, but the word peculiar can also mean particular, which is kind of like the opposite of peculiar, which is confusing. But what they're saying here is that it is local to the region, that it is of the region, not that it is out of place or yeah. What it should be saying here is particular.
It is happening again. It is happening again.
The giant is coming. He's heard me say this before. We're going through the same pattern again and again where I explain the White Claudia message here. Oh shit. We're in a time loop. Tomato juice with the 10-pack. Thank you very much. Cheers, tomato juice. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Manufactured here. Dealer equals manufacturer. So yeah, we're starting up this new little side story here about the drug trade in Silent Hill. There's a memo on the desk. Coroner Seals called. Officer Gucci is unlikely to be murdered. He apparently died naturally. Fucking Officer Gucci. It just makes me think of the fucking Silent Hill movie now every time I see his name. Of course they had to reference Officer Gucci in the movie. Turn him into a character that we see for 2 minutes. In that Sean Bean storyline. Sean Bean runs into Officer Gucci in the Silent Hill movie. And Officer Gucci has to tell him, no, you're Sean Bean. You need to get out of this story and go back home. And then Sean Bean leaves and he goes back home and he leaves the rest of the story to his wife. That's Sean Bean's whole story in the Silent Hill movie. Goes to Silent Hill, Officer Gucci tells him to fuck off, and then he goes back home. Now, I think some other things happen, but I can't really remember the other things that happen to Sean Bean. I just remember him running into Officer Gucci. Officer Gucci causes some problems for him. And then he kind of has to just fuck off. You know, he doesn't die. I think he does die in the sequel. In Silent Hill Revelations 3D. I think he dies. But medical records show Officer Gucci had no prior symptoms of heart disease. So, this is supposed to be suspicious. Maybe something to do with the drug trade? Was he drugged? Okay, some mysterious new drug trade going on in Silent Hill. Called with a drug named White Claudia. Looks like it's manufactured here. Mysterious deaths arising related to it. What could be going on? Maybe we'll find out. If we keep investigating.
Thanks.
Jay Duran with the 50 months, thank you. And again, tomato juice. Thank you. Okay, let's head down to Al Camila. Go, 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 go. He's packing! Hey, cheers for the subs.
Thanks.
Hold it! Stop! Don't shoot! Wait! I'm not here to fight. My name is Harry Mason. I'm in town on vacation.
Thank God, another human being.
Do you work here?
I'm Dr. Michael Kaufman. I work at this hospital.
So maybe you can tell me what's going on.
I really can't say. I was taking a nap in the staff room. When I woke up, it was like this. Everyone seems to have disappeared. And it's snowing out, this time of year. Something's gone seriously wrong. Did you see those monsters? Have you ever seen such aberrations? Ever even heard of such things? You and I both know creatures like that don't exist.
Yeah. Have you seen a little girl anywhere? I'm looking for my daughter. She's only 7, short, black hair.
She's missing. I'm sorry. But with all those monsters around, I highly doubt that she's... Sorry, I didn't mean to alarm you. Your wife, she's here with you?
She died 4 years ago. Now it's just me and my daughter.
I see. I'm sorry. Well, I'd better be going. I can't just sit around here doing nothing.
So long. Good luck out there.
Okay, we get introduced to Mr. Michael Kaufman, the director of this hospital. With Kaufman, whenever we talk to him, we don't really get much from the man himself. To learn about Kaufman, you kind of have to put the pieces together yourself and learn about him by what you find in the game. And a lot of his story is optional as well. The whole drug trade side story kind of revolves around Kaufman and his involvement in everything that's happening here. But yeah, we meet him here. He seems to be just as perplexed as we are about this whole thing. He sees the monsters as well. We learn a little bit more about Harry as well, about his wife dying 4 years ago. Actually, does he give you that detail when he talks to Sybil at the start? Maybe he doesn't specify how long ago it was. Kaufman's all about the bottom line. I think Kaufman, doesn't it like quite literally mean businessman or something like that? But yeah, he's kind of a character who's just in it for the money. But yeah, we'll learn more about him as we make our way through the hospital here. This is his hospital after all. He is the director here. So what has he been overseeing here? There's a newspaper. This article has been clipped out. Merchant or trader. Right, okay. If it's just completely literal, it's bye, man. Nothing unusual of the sounds here. And the marble floors, man. I always say it, but PS1 marble floors are the best kind of marble floor. Got a map. Yeah, we'll be able to find the article for this later. And clipped out. Another map. This one for the hospital basement. Look at this PS1 marble floor.
Thanks.
Pew with the gift sub to Rhombus. Thank you. Thank you. I love how faded it looks here. Kind of has a hazy look to it. The phone's out. Can't get a dial tone. Snow outside. Basement key. Like how we just get to wander for a bit in the hospital at the start. No monsters or anything. Just get to take in the environments and look around. Hey, Lazaria. Good to see you. Loving the gyromancy emotes. We need fucking Dahlia doing the gyromancy, don't we? Crow, get on it. We need the real deal spinning around. You know what we need? We need the whole cast of Silent Hill 1 doing gyromancy. Together. All of them running around in a little circle. And if you want to be really fancy about it, you can get one of them to trip as well, because that's part of the process, right? Dahlia, the real deal, Gillespie. And here we get a plastic bottle. This is key to getting the good endings. The refrigerator is empty. Remember, it took me the longest time to realize that this is the same fridge from the end of the game. You know, the one that can swallow you up in nowhere. When you're in that room, you're in a version of this room. It's supposed to be like you're back in this room, but the only thing in the room is the fridge. So it's kind of easy to miss. But yeah, that room is supposed to be like you're back in the Alchemilla kitchen here. With the tentacle, yeah. Or wait, do you see a tentacle come out of it? I don't think you see anything, do you? Or maybe you see Harry being grabbed and pulled back. So now we are in the director's office. Kaufman's office. The shelves are all messed up. Who did this? A glass vial lies shattered. It's not just broken, it's been smashed to bits. Well, why don't we scoop some of that red liquid up into our empty plastic bottle? Ah, what's this? So again, this is completely optional, just for the better endings to the game. We need this red liquid if we want Sybil to survive.
Hey, second knot. That looks kind of spooky. It looks like someone in a suit with bandages over their head. Someone with a big bandage mask. Oh, second knot. You reminded me. I forgot to add Jeffries as a sound alert. I'm going to have to do that. Okay, down to the basement. Cool shot. Oh, Mr. Jeffries.
It is happening again.
Anonymous.
It is happening again.
Anonymous with the 10 pack. Thank you. Cheers. Much appreciated. It is happening again. The in-house generator powers elevators, ICUs, and operating rooms only. Do you want to press the switch? Yes. Okay, and now we can use the elevator. Now this is where the PS1 marble floors really start to shine. Isn't that a really good PS1 marble floor? It's pretty nice. Okay, up to the second floor. It'll get even better though, if you can believe it. We're gonna get an even better marble floor. No, nothing in the second floor. MGS1 has a really good one as well, you know, in Mantis's area. It's a great marble floor. And nothing on floor 3 either, which means it is now impossible to go anywhere because we've checked every area, every door. So how do we get out of this situation? Oh. That's how. A magical 4th floor appears. Which, as many of you know, has extra significance in Japan. Because 4 is a cursed number in Japan. The word for 4 is almost identical to the word for death in Japan. And there's a superstition around it. And I think even today, still, certain buildings won't have a 4th floor. The 4th floor will be named the 5th floor.
So, yeah, extra spooky if you're Japanese. Toasty coming in with the raid. Cheers, Toasty. Welcome, anyone coming in. Here we get another image of Alessa. I love this little scene, just completely random. As we're about to load into a new area. Just like a 3-second shot of Alessa in some totally other, in some other area. Not even in the hospital. We're cutting to a completely different location there for a few seconds. And now we're back in the hospital. It's like we get this vision of her somewhere else. And now the place has changed. Almost as if that scene symbolizes the transition to the other world here. But we'll be going to that place later. That's our next location when we're done with the hospital, is to go to that place that we just saw, the antique shop. Nothing happens when the elevator button is pressed. Oh, you can go back. Once you walk forward for a couple of steps, door gets locked behind you. Nub was talking about one of the devs being asked about it, and he apparently said that during development they didn't even think about the 4 things since the game was made with American audiences in mind. Wow. So it wasn't even intentional. Implosion. Shifty said he would make a you can believe it alert. Shifty, what did you say about this? Yeah, so I mean, that would be good, Shifty. Yeah, I'll get on Discord after the stream and I'll update some of the alerts, change some of the alerts. I need to add the Jeffries one as well. That's wild though, that was unintentional. You'd think they would have realized what they were doing. Funnily enough, Keiichiro Toyama's next game, Siren, again really consciously plays around with the idea of 4 as you know how the number 3 has real special significance in Siren, Route 33. And Toyama said that was supposed to tie into the fact that 3 was next to 4. And that it was supposed to, like, symbolize, like, some heavenly realm or something like that. I can't remember. I can't remember what he said the meaning was behind the 3 in Siren. But anyway, it had to do with the fact that it was next to the number 4 and the significance that number 4 had in Japan. I kind of, Jankal. I think that was kind of the idea of it in Siren. Okay.
He's packing.
Blood Sense. Blood Sense is packing again. Blood Sense, thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you for the 8. Cheers, much appreciated. Blood Sense, enjoy. Whoever got a free sub. Vargers with the 26 as well. Thank you. Alarm! Alarm! And again, thanks to Shifty, who went to great pains getting these sound effects. Getting clean versions of these sounds.
Thanks.
Yuki with the gifted sub to Toasty as well, thank you. Empty bird cage. Another cool thing about Alchemila, we get presented with a lot of puzzles that are actually impossible to solve at this point in the game. We can't do anything with this until we return to this area at the end of the game. What am I looking at here? What the... What is the other dog licking? A floor? What kind of floor is that? Is it a marble floor? Okay. Hey, DJ. Did I like the Silent Hill movie? No. I enjoyed the second Silent Hill movie more than the first Silent Hill movie. Because I felt like there wasn't really any pretense of the second movie trying to be a proper movie. Like I thought the second film was way trashier than the first one. But in its trashiness, I found it easier to digest than the first one. Which just felt like it wasn't really a good shitty movie and it wasn't really a good movie. Where I was able to enjoy Revelations 3D for just being a kind of shitty, trashy movie. But in some ways, I also just thought the second film was just better paced. You know, it didn't constantly cut back to this useless fucking Sean Bean story. And I don't think the music... maybe I'm forgetting the second film. But I remember... I don't think the music bothered me as much in the second film. The music, the way the soundtrack was used in the first film got on my nerves. It was like they were just rolling the greatest Akira Yamaoka hits and hoping that that could carry the atmosphere of the film. Like, cue the next scene where the mother runs around the foggy town and you hear a classic song that you like out of context from Silent Hill 2. You know, it felt like it just did that a lot. Of just like, yeah, trying to use the music to carry the atmosphere of the film. And it really got to me. after a while. Just like we were going through the fucking Yamaoka jukebox every 5 minutes. I don't remember the second film doing that as much. Okay. I have not seen the Max Payne movies, no. I'm sure there'll be a good laugh when I get round to them. And the Hitman films. I haven't seen the Hitman films either. Yeah, I think the first Tomb Raider film is... That might be my favorite video game film. The first Tomb Raider. Just a good, silly, campy fun for the most part. Angelina Jolie does pretty good in the role. In the film, she has this Otacon support character. You know, she's going out doing these crazy missions, and she kind of has a backup team talking to her over the radio. And one guy on her backup team is this tech wizard Otacon type guy. And he's a very... You know, it becomes very apparent very quickly that he is a stand-in for the gamers. You know, he's this smelly nerd gamer guy. I thought that was amusing. Let's see. Oh, did they make a Prince of Persia film as well? Yeah. Flight of Turtle. Yuki, did I thank you for that gift sub to Toasty? Thank you again. Vargers, Blood Sense with all the gift subs. Anonymous, everyone. Valkyrie with the 100 pack earlier, and Greg's with the 100 pack. Double Dragon? No, I've never seen it. Implosion, thank you for gifting if I missed it. Yeah, and anyone else who I might have missed along the way, thank you. Blood pack.
Whoa! Oh no! Oh dear! Ah!
Burgles with the 20 pack. Thank you as well. Cheers. Cheers. What was the scientist reacting to there? Just a locked door? That sound alert is from Half-Life. Plate of cat. So this time we get some Alice in Wonderland theming with our puzzle items. Square yellow plate with a picture of a Cheshire cat. Square blue plate with a picture of a mock turtle. And now we get the amazing Otherworld version of the marble floor here. We get the bloodied marble. Beautiful. Now, where are we going? Second floor?
Thanks.
Cypher with the 20 months. Thank you. That's going to be locked from that side, yeah. Let's go back up to the third floor and down the stairs from the third floor to get to the second. Get a lighter. The hospital is so much easier than the school. You'd think it would ramp up in difficulty here, but the nurses are so much easier to deal with than those kids in those tiny hallways. And here we have this thing, which is blocking the path to the plate. Our next puzzle piece. If you get too close to him, he starts to become defensive. Well, we picked up a blood pack, didn't we? What if we alter his direction here? Nice. And we get the plate of the Hatter. Slate. Nothing more than that. Just a slate.
Whoa! Oh no! Oh dear! Ah!
Greg's with another 25. Thank you. Now, I wish we were timing it a bit better, though. You know what? I need to be in a stickier situation for these gift bombs. Although they're still really funny, no matter what the context is. Those scientists will always be funny. But we need to start placing them more when there are, you know, when I'm getting grabbed and stuff. Greg's again coming in. Jesus, that's 125 gift subs now, I think, from Greg's. Cheers, cheers. Oh, we're already that close to Fahrenheit. I didn't notice. Indigo Prophecy. The Grim Reaper's list. 35, Lydia Findlay. 60, Trevor F. White. 18, Albert Lords. 45, Roberta T. Morgan. And 38, Edward C. Briggs. We can't do anything with this until the end of the game. Right now, it's just this mysterious thing. We can't do anything with it. Okay, now, first floor. Ooh, these loading times. Are we good? Okay. Okay, love the noises out of the male nurses, the doctors. Kick him! Just waiting for it. I was just laughing thinking of the fucking scientists there. Get some more handgun bullets. Hello there. Get his attention. This fridge is still here. It's kind of cool. Changes the way you perceive the fridge, knowing what it becomes later in the game. That isn't just a normal fridge. It might look like it. That might look like a normal fridge, but that's not a normal fridge. You can't just casually walk past them here, too. Hey, Gooch! Good to see you. Jesus. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Thanks.
Don't think there's any real reason to go down there yet. Wah! Do we have all the plates? Do you have the seed? 1, 2, 3, 4. Back up to floor number 2. Love the way this contraption looks on the door here. There are 4 square indentations on the door. Four plates already inserted with 4 empty spaces. We got a purple one, an orange one, a white one, a black one or a gray one. Clouds flowing over a hill. Sky on a sunny day. Tangerines that are bitter. Lucky 4-leaf clover. Violets in the garden. Dandelions along a path. Unavoidable sleeping time. Liquid flowing from a slashed wrist. So, we just find the first one. Obviously, you can associate a color with every line here. That's the idea, to correspond with the colors on the door. White clouds, blue sky. So, we have a white one at the very top, right? Yeah. And we are in possession of the blue plate, so we're going to put that next to the white clouds. Then tangerines that are bitter. After that, I think it was lucky 4-leaf clover, right? Green, and we have the green Mad Hatter here. Violets in the garden, that's the next one. The purple one. After that, it's dandelions, I think. Yellow. Unavoidable sleeping time is the one for the gray or the black. And then the last one is red. Liquid flowing from a slashed wrist. There we go. Love the camera here. And here. Really cool bird's eye shot here. Basement storeroom key. Grab the disinfecting alcohol. Get out of there. I like how all the rooms here look like they have altars in them. Stretcher altars. First aid kit. Kind of feels like that's what you're taking the items from, like you're taking them off these altars. Basement storeroom key. We still have our red liquid. Disinfecting alcohol. Lighter. Okay. Back down to the basement. One of the creepiest sequences coming up here. Vildux, I can't remember if I thanked you for your 9 earlier. And I'm just seeing your message now as well. Favorite time of the year is here. Hey, I'm glad you're looking forward to it. Yeah, I'm not sure if we'll ever be able to live up to last year's subathon with the selection of games that we had. But I'm sure we'll still have a fun time. Last year, we just had so many things that had been on the list for like 10 years. All those Silent Hill games, Deus Ex.
Thanks.
But I'm also looking forward to a more eclectic mix this year. I'm thinking about adding Outer Wilds. Maybe for 5k, Dirge of Cerberus plus Outer Wilds plus Crow gets mod chip. The morgue. Can I even go into the morgue? Ah! No, get off me. No. Yeah, just give me my health drink and that's all I want. I don't think we can get any key items in there anyway. It's another weird thing about the nurses. You know, it's very easy to avoid damage when they grab you like that. I don't think you take any damage during the grab. You know, you can't do that with the kids in the school. They kind of go easy on you here in this area compared to the school. The enemies aren't nearly as tricky. Okay. That's a very skinny looking door. A secret path here. Thanks for getting me in. That's a good shout, Wexford. That might be a good alert, yeah. If I get 10k subs, I'll let Gooch stream on my channel for a week. Just Gooch by himself. How about that as a goal? Gooch has to stream, actually. Let's change that. Gooch has to stream for 7 days in a row. Actually, no, fuck that. 7 days. some people might start to wonder what the fuck is going on. It might be a bit too confusing. 3 days of Gooch. 3 days in a row where Gooch has to stream. 5 hours minimum. 3 hours minimum. Every stream has to be 3 hours at least. Would you do that, Gooch? And every game has to be superhero related. You have to play games in the comic book genre, in the superhero genre. You could do that. You know, and ideally I want you to pick games that you care about and that you know, that you can go off on. You know, I want to hear Gooch ramble. Three days of pure Gooch storm, yeah. No, I don't know if I want to commit to this. I'm just kind of rambling nonsense. I don't know how I feel about this. Damn, why? You wouldn't like the novelty of Gooch streaming on my channel for 3 days? What about 3 hours? 10k, but for 10k subs? I mean, that's just not happening anyway. I don't think there'd be any chance of reaching 10k.
He's packing.
Hey! Sar! With the 5-pack. Thank you very much. Cheers. Yeah, maybe we should just revolve the theme of a subathon around Gooch sometime in the future. Like, maybe next year's subathon could be the Gooch-a-thon. No. Anyway, let's stop this silliness. Let's get back to the stream. So, with the new items we attained, we can now gain access to a secret ward of the hospital. Underneath the basement. A secret ward inside the basement's basement. I like how we have to burn through these vines to get there. Always love the visuals here, just how dead it feels. The color of the walls makes me think of, I don't know, like dead skin or something. People shouldn't be down here in this ward. Not when it looks like this. Really just not very inviting. What is this place? What? Oh, cinema! What a cool shot. We got a videotape. Pretty cool. Maybe I will play the Sopranos game. I might not even have that. I don't think I'll add that as a goal or anything, but maybe I'll play it in between the goals. Like, I don't know if I'm going to want to finish the fucking Sopranos game. It sounds to me like the kind of game that might be fun for a couple of hours as novelty. Like, I don't know. Do you think we'd play through all of that? Is it any good? Is it worth playing? Is it worth doing a full playthrough? Do I want to go on the road to redemption or not? I don't know. It depends what the road is like.
What's this? Looks like someone's been here.
Alessa. A young girl. Looks like she'd be around Cheryl's age. Isn't that curious? Perhaps the same girl that we saw coming out of the school. That ghostly apparition. What's going on here? Examination room key. The sound here. A bed. What is it doing here? Who would... By the way, guys, I might be teaming up with Bad Humans soon to deliver some hot new content. And that's all I'm going to say about that. The rest I'll leave to your imagination. The rest is a secret. Videotape. Examination room key. Yeah, we're pretty much done here. Alchemilla isn't nearly as big as the school. Whoop. me go back to the first floor. Can I get some health drinks here? Yes! Almost forgot about that. Wow. The videotape. Third floor. We can't really get much out of the videotape at the moment, but I just want to show it for the sake of showing it. I hope we get another subathon in September. I mean, we'll see. Maybe like a really low-key subathon. Or I just put up a timer and play some random games. Without the pretense of, like, you know, goals for all these crazy numbers. Just kind of a more, yeah, maybe a more low-key one. We'll see. Next year for the release of GTA 6, I'm thinking of doing a GTA-style subathon, but also where we play GTA likes and maybe kind of like a crime-themed subathon. Maybe expand it to like crime-themed stuff, because that way I'll have an excuse to also play Hitman, which kind of fits into that genre. The Mafia games, The Getaway, Sleeping Dogs, what's that other series? Just Cause or some shit? One thing's for sure, we'll be kicking it off with GTA 3. No goals for GTA 3, just straight into GTA 3, and then the first couple of goals might be for the classic GTA games, 1 and 2, which I've never played. LA Noire, yeah. LA Noire looks like it'd be a good streaming game as well, like a good laugh. Never played any of the Godfather games. True Crime, 50 Cent, Bulletproof, maybe. I played the hell out of that Scarface game growing up. I really didn't like LA Noire Second Knot when I played it. I really struggled with it, but I want to give it another chance. Because again, that was back when I kind of hated all the games I played. You know, so maybe I'll enjoy it now, or at least it might be fun for the stream. You tried 3 times Second Knot? Yeah, you struggled with it? I have a feeling the streaming experience might improve that game. VCR, it's old but usable.
Thanks.
So later on, we'll be able to get the full version of that tape. You can only make out fragments here, which makes it a bit creepier in some ways, where you can still kind of make certain things out. She's talking about some patient. Things aren't good. She's very distraught about what's happening to someone here. Okay. Now. Okay, down to the first floor. Ah, Jesus! Okay, I thought this was going to be an empty room. Arsenal with the 4 months, thank you. Oh, I forgot to interact with this door earlier. If you interact with this before getting the key, you can hear little footsteps tapping behind the door. Kind of implying that there's someone in there, or that this door leads to something significant.
Finally, someone else who's okay.
Who are you?
My name's Lisa Garland. What's yours?
Harry Mason.
Harry, tell me what's happening here. Where is everybody? I must have gotten knocked out. When I came to, everyone was gone. It's awful.
So you don't know anything either. Great. I just don't get it. It's like this is all some kind of bad dream.
Yeah, a living nightmare.
Let me ask you, have you seen a little girl around here? Short, black hair, 7 years old?
A 7-year-old girl. What, she's your daughter?
Yes.
A 7-year-old girl. I can't say that I have. I was unconscious all this time. I'm sorry.
That's all right. Do you know anything about all that weird stuff in the basement?
No. Why? Is there something down there?
You don't know? Don't you work here?
We're under strict orders never to enter the basement storeroom. So I really don't know. What did you say was down there?
Well, it's... Damn! My head.
What's wrong? Harry? Harry, let me help you. Harry?
Was I dreaming?
You were too late.
It's you.
Yes, Dahlia Gillespie.
Tell me everything you know. What's going on?
Darkness. The town is being devoured by darkness. Strength must overcome petty desire, childish sleep talk. I knew this day would come.
What are you talking about? I don't understand a word of this.
Believe the evidence of your eyes. The other church in this town, that is your destination. This is beyond my abilities. Only you can stop it now. Have you not seen the crest marked on the ground all over town?
So that's what I saw in the schoolyard. What does it mean?
It is the mark of Samael. Don't let it be completed.
Hey, wait!
Peace! And Dahlia just leaves again, leaving us with riddles and confusion. And when we meet Lisa, as well, she doesn't really know much of anything either. Kind of like Kaufman earlier, just commenting on the strangeness that's taking place. And she doesn't really know anything. She said that she was unconscious. She just slipped into unconsciousness at some point. And she doesn't know what's happening. She says that they're under strict orders not to go into the basement's ward. So she doesn't know anything that's going on down there. I think in reality she knows that place quite well. But at this point she just doesn't really have any of her memories. It's like she's just woken up out of a dream and she's slowly regaining her knowledge of this place and her memories of this place. We get the antique shop key from Dahlia here. That's where she's sending us to next. Absolutely, Cypher, yeah. Someone was asking, do we have a list? I'm not sure if someone posted it in the chat, but just to remind you all again. Again, props to Shifty Wizard who created this lovely poster for us here. We have our Mario and Princess Peach poster for our Summer Strand subathon. The world's first Strand type subathon. And here's our list of games. First on the list, we have Indigo Prophecy, Fear, Amnesia the Bunker, The Thing, Half-Life 2, including both episodes, will be a first playthrough. For all of that. Pretty much everything here is a first playthrough apart from Heavy Rain. Alan Wake 2, Cyberpunk 2077, Heavy Rain, Portal 1 and 2, and FF7 Dirge of Cerberus. If we reach 5k, Crow will also be granted modship. Crow will become a mod.
Thanks.
Last year, for the September subathon, we had goals going up to 10k. And if we reached 10k, Crow would become a mod. This year, the highest on the list is 5k. So maybe this year he'll be able to do it. I don't know. We'll see. We might add some new goals along the way as well. And in between these goals, we'll obviously be doing other games. Right now, we're doing Silent Hill. I'm not sure what the plan is for tomorrow. I'm thinking of doing a big FF10 playthrough, Final Fantasy X story playthrough. And like people said in chat, we'll be doing a big Death Stranding 1 playthrough to lead up to the release of Death Stranding 2, which is coming out on the 26th. So yeah, if we, that is if we get that far into the subathon, we'll see. Look at Shifty's updated version. I'll add that later, Crow. I'm okay with it as it is now. I'll change that for tomorrow's stream.
Thanks.
Did I ever finish FF1? No. I doubt I'll do any FF1 during the marathon. I'll probably save that until we'll get back to that after the subathon. I did finish the FF7 playthrough, yeah. I think we'll do Half-Life Opposing Force or whatever it's called. You know, that other Half-Life DLC. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow. But yeah, that's the plan. If I didn't say, I'm thinking about adding Outer Wilds to the 5K goal and make it Dirge of Cerberus plus Outer Wilds. I am going to play the PS2 version of FF10. PS2 International. That's the plan. Okay, so we are back in the normal hospital. Our paper is here. I like Dahlia's line in that scene where she says, "Strength must overcome petty desire, childish sleep talk." I think what she's referring to there is Alessa planting the seal. You know, where Alessa is in kind of alluding to Alessa as if she's in some nightmare state, some dream state. You know, because the version of Alessa that's planting the seal around the town is a projection. The real Alessa is covered in bandages, stuck in that wheelchair. Just living a nightmare. But while she's living that nightmare, she's able to project this other version of herself out into the world. So I think that's what Dahlia means when she's talking about this childish sleep talk. That strength must overcome it. She's referring to all of this as a darkness which is overtaking the town, but really, Alessa's trying to put a stop to this. The Flauros. Okay. Yeah, I don't really like the new models in the FF10 remaster. Okay, let's save. Whatever happened to Parasite Eve? That the last Parasite Eve game they released bombed, didn't it? And I didn't hear too many good things about it. The Third Birthday or whatever it was called. But even before that, I don't think Parasite Eve 1 and 2 were like particularly huge games, were they?
Thanks.
They were always fairly niche. I think. Impartial Duck with the 11. Thank you. I still need to play the second game. And from what I understand, the second game is quite different than the first. Like, it's kind of a different genre. The first game is this action JRPG type fusion. And the second game, I think, is more of a straight survival horror, right? So yeah, just kind of a weird series to begin with. I'm kind of intrigued to play the second one, even if it's not as original or as unique as the first. I do like my classic survival horror, so... All right, let's make our way up to the antique shop. Antique Green Lion. Oh, yeah. Forgot. I don't think I found out about this until I played the game like 20 times. But if we go back into the hospital and look at the phones, see how there's phone books underneath the phones? There are phones and phone books. I'll copy the location of the antique shop to the map. He looks up the antique shop. And now it'll be marked on my outside map. Pretty cool. I played Fatal Frame 1 and 2, yeah. Which is another name for Project Zero. It's been so long since I played them. I remember having a pretty good time with them. But I also remember really being frustrated by the combat. And I think it might have been due to emulator issues. I remember always struggling to, like, get the big shots that deal loads of damage in Fatal Frame. You know how you have to time your photographs to get the real big damage? And I remember that just really irritating me. I think it was an issue I had in both 1 and 2. You didn't miss Opposing Force. And I am planning to do Opposing Force. So here we have the Green Lion. More alchemical symbolism here. You actually see the Green Lion symbol in the SH2 remake as well. There's a clock. Nothing special. There's a mark on the floor where somebody moved the cabinet. Do you want to push the cabinet?
What's this?
Harry!
Sybil?
I'm glad you're okay. I shouldn't have left you. Things are worse than I thought. It's nuts.
What are you doing here? I thought you left town.
I saw you go in here, so I followed you. I couldn't get out. All the roads out of town are blocked. Cars have completely stopped running. The phones and radios are still out too.
What about my daughter? Did you see her?
I did see a girl.
Was it Cheryl?
I only caught a glimpse of her through the fog. I went after her, but she vanished. I don't know about your daughter, but...
And you just let her go? Where was it?
On Bachman Road. She was heading towards the lake. Now don't get excited. It wasn't like she ran off exactly. There was no place for her to go. The road has been obliterated.
What? So then Cheryl...
It was like she was walking on thin air.
Hmm?
What about you? Anything?
Yeah, I met this bizarre woman. Her name's Dahlia Gillespie. Do you know her?
Dahlia Gillespie. No. And?
No.
She said something about the town being devoured by darkness. Gibberish like that. Any idea what it means?
Darkness devouring the town. Must be on drugs. They sell them to the tourists. The Force still can't figure out who's behind it. None of our leads have panned out, and the investigation is stalled.
What could drug trafficking have to do with all this?
I really don't know. But maybe that's the darkness she was talking about. That's all I can think of. What's this?
Just discovered it. Maybe there's something back there.
Let's have a look.
Wait. We don't know what's back there. I'd better check it out first.
I'm a cop. I should go.
No, I'm going.
You're a woman, and I'm a man.
All right. I'll cover you from here. Be careful. If anything looks fishy, get back here on the double.
Okay. Sybil,
Yeah?
do you know anything about... well, like some other world? It's like some kind of bad dream.
What are you talking about?
I'm not quite sure. I try to make sense of it, but then my mind goes blank. Everything's dark there, and I hear sirens in the distance. I met this nurse, Lisa. It's like I was there, but not really. It's all a blur, like some kind of hallucination, you know?
I have no idea what you're talking about, Harry.
Oh. I was just wondering. Never mind.
Oh, well.
Harry.
What can you do?
You're tired.
Yeah, maybe.
Some of these scenes really make me reflect on, how much more they're able to do with the characters in Silent Hill 2. With their, with all the mocap and the body language that the characters have in 2. So many of the scenes in Silent Hill 1, the characters are just standing like stick figures staring at each other. It's like they ran out of budget after the first cafe scene. In the first cafe scene with Sybil and Harry, Sybil sitting on the chair, Harry's, gets up on the couch, he kind of moves around and looks up. At the last scene with Lisa, both of them just standing in the room with like one or two static shots and both of them standing like stick figures. And the same with this last scene. You don't really get much movement out of the characters in this. Although we do get some big drama at the end of the game. With Dahlia and Alessa and Kaufman dramatically throwing his bottle of Aglophilus. But I also think it has its own charm to it as well in this, the kind of awkward stiltedness of it.
What's this? Some kind of altar. Never seen anything like this before. Maybe this is the other church.
Oh yeah, I think they did have issues with the audio in this. Didn't Harry's VA comment on this? I think Harry's VA said that he was horrified when he heard his performance in this. He was like, "That isn't how I recorded it. I didn't stop for 2 seconds there before I said that line. There weren't all these long pauses." But yeah, I think a lot of the pauses and what have you are kind of like loading times, you know, like load in the next line of dialogue, wait a couple of seconds, load in the next one. But it kind of works in a lot of ways still, I think. Certain scenes especially, like the cafe scene to me is just perfect. Because the long pauses are filled in so well by the music. So the effect kind of works like a happy accident sometimes, where the developers are going for a surreal, Lynchian kind of feel, but at the same time, you also have these unintended effects of weird, wonky audio, amateur VAs, and yeah, the audio files needing to load and stuff. So it's kind of a weird mesh of intended effects and unintended effects. Looks like an altar. Wonder what they worship.
What the?
Harry? Are you okay? Harry? Harry?
Cool scene here. Harry just went back out through that tunnel. Why didn't they bump into each other?
Where am I?
Harry.
Lisa? Then I'm in the hospital?
You were having a bad dream.
Was I? Hey, you don't look too good. Are you okay?
I'm fine. Nothing you need to worry about.
Well, if you're sure. Lisa, do you know a woman named Dahlia Gillespie?
Oh yeah, that crazy Gillespie lady. She's kind of famous around here. She never sees anybody, so I don't know that much about her. But I heard her kid died in a fire, and supposedly she's been crazy ever since.
Well, she says the town is being devoured by the darkness. Do you have any idea what she's talking about?
The town devoured by the darkness. Yes, I think I do. Before this place was turned into a resort, the townspeople here were on the quiet side. Everybody followed some kind of queer religion. Weird occult stuff, black magic, that kind of thing. As young people moved away, the people figured they'd been summoned by the gods. Evidently, things like that used to happen around here all the time. Before the resort, there really wasn't anything else out here. Everyone was so flipped out, you gotta blame it on something. Then a lot of new people came in and everybody clammed up about it.
A cult?
Last time I heard anything about it was, gosh, years ago. When several people connected with developing the town died in accidents. People said it was a curse. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm rambling. I'll shut up.
Was that another dream? Did I pass out again?
Harry's stoned out of his mind. I don't want to think so, but maybe this is all just going on in my head. I could have had a car accident and now I'm lying unconscious in a hospital bed. I don't know what's real anymore. Sybil said Cheryl was heading towards the lake. Lisa would probably know. All right, back to the hospital. Back to meet Lisa again. Back to the scene of the dream that we were just experiencing. That one scene really stands out as well. It's the only scene in the game that has audio like that and a kind of like a visual smear over the screen. So I think there we really were just in some kind of dream. Okay, let's save again. DJ Tori, you said you were recently watching the Silent Hill movies again. And commenting on Sean Bean. Were you also getting sick of Sean Bean's shit in the first film? How they just turned him into a bumbling fool, driving around trying to find his family, and then he just fucks off home after a while. Just gives up and fucks off home after he meets Officer Gucci. That's something we didn't comment on earlier. Your man who directed that film, Christoph Gans, you know, in the game, the story is about a father desperately looking for his daughter who he lost in this mysterious town. In the film, it's the same story, except it's a mother who goes to town with the daughter and then loses her and has to desperately try and find her. Christoph Gans said that he changed it from a father to a mother because he couldn't imagine a father caring about their child that much. So yeah, I guess Christoph Gans has some father issues. Yeah, and then, you know, you still get the father role in the movie, but he's fucking useless. Sean Bean accomplishes nothing. Like, what is his whole storyline again? Like, the mother drives to town because the daughter feels some connection to the town, and they're kind of doing the same thing with Alessa, where they're two halves of the same soul. Shit goes down in town. You know, the roads get cut off and the mother has to do all the Harry Mason type stuff trying to find her in the town. And then the father is back home. He can't get through to the mother, right? So he gets worried and then he decides to tag along and go to town too to find them. But he just runs into roadblocks every step of the way. Officer Gucci, some other stupid shit. We keep cutting back to Sean Bean as he's trying to catch up with them. And then he just gives up and fucks off home. And then that's kind of the end of it, right? And he just waits there. And then at the end of the film, I think... What happens? Does she get Cheryl back at the end of the movie? they rename Cheryl to Sharon for some reason as well. Well, I think she kind of gets Sharon back, or does I can't remember what they do with the Alessa story in that at the end now. Does she lose Alessa for good? Do the two halves of the souls reunite? I remember a scene at the end where she's driving home to meet up with Sean Bean at the end, anyway. Cheryl and her mother remain in the fog world, like some kind of afterlife. Right, okay, so maybe the mother just goes back to the father and they lose the child? Yeah, I can't remember. DJ Tori, I'm curious. You didn't happen to enjoy the second film more than the first, did you? I need to find more people who also enjoy the second film more than the first. Because even though it's trashier, it's kind of more enjoyable at the same time, I think. I just remember not being frustrated like I was watching the first film. You thought the second film was campier, but it kind of knew what it was trying to be. That's how I felt. Again, I don't want to speak with too much certainty when I'm talking about either film, really, because I've only seen the second one once, and I can't really remember all that much about it. But yeah, I think I remember that's kind of how I felt, that it just... Whereas the first film kind of had this pretense of trying to be a proper film, the second one didn't really have that problem, where I was able to just kind of enjoy the silliness of it. Whereas the first one, I felt like I was, you know, like they wanted me to take it a bit more seriously, but I just wasn't really able to take it seriously. Yeah, Jon Snow, the guy who plays Jon Snow, he plays the role of Vincent in the second film. But they radically rework the character of Vincent. He's really not the same Vincent at all. He works for the cult, but he's like a kid who he plays the role of an undercover school student. And the reason he's in school is to try and, you know, get his hands on Heather and take her into the cult. He's an undercover member of the Order, playing the role of a student. Did the game freeze? No, we're good. Hello, fellow kids. Well, the thing is, he is of that age as well, you know, so he's able to blend in. Gigastore. Vestal Gigastore. A play on Virgin Megastore here. Remember these huge stores that had rows and rows of new DVDs and stuff like that? I don't think they really exist anymore, do they? Due to the streaming age. Maybe there's still some of them around?
Cheryl!
These symbols are a reference to a band, aren't they? Ooh, we get pictures of Alessa here. Little hints that they're the same person. A picture lights up the screen. Cheryl, how will I find you? Yeah, I remember looking up what those symbols were, you know, thinking, oh, are they references to some occult stuff or like alchemical related stuff? Because, you know, there's so much of that kind of symbolism in the game. But I remember being surprised to find that, no, those symbols were just, they were a reference to some band. Maybe just another influence on Yamaoka. I can't remember. A music band, yes. You know, this is another area that I missed for the longest time. The jewelry shop here, which you go back to later at the end game. Get a first aid kit. Another save. Two weird caterpillar things feeding on some corpse. And now we're going to have to fight something that looks just like it. Or maybe centipede might be more accurate. Nice. The old gyromancy strats, you can't beat them. Ah, fuck. Maybe sometimes you can beat them.
Ah, fuck. Even on normal, this thing has a ton of health. Although I guess I am choosing to use my handgun. Oh, please. Stay out of the ground for more than 2 seconds. I don't think that one sound should be looping like that. Okay, he's taking the sound with him at least. Another thing here, which is relatively easy to miss. Hunting rifle. And soon we'll get to see what that caterpillar turns into. Want to kill this thing so I can show something here. Ah, you bitch! Oh, there's 2 of them. Oh my god, unbelievable. At least I think that's the idea, Web Talks. That's how I look at it anyway. Oh, nasty sound. Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to show the different rain effects here. Like if the raindrops dropping here on this sandy kind of surface. But if you look at the raindrops on the grating, you can see drops falling from the grating itself and down into the abyss below. It's a nice little effect here. We have those really nice splash effects earlier in the game as well. Whoop. Yeah, we're just going to run all the way across here.
of the amount of seals that you just see dotted around the place at this point in the game. Just cats. Two seals of Metatron on the cat shop. Must be some evil cat shit going on in there.
Harry!
Glad you're okay.
Thank God you came back. I was scared to be here all alone.
I'm here now. I was worried too. I'm real happy to see you. Lisa, can you tell me how to get to the lake?
The lake? You take Bachman Road.
The road's blocked.
Well, that's the only way out there.
Are you sure? There's gotta be another way.
Wait! I just remembered something!
What?
There's a waterworks over by my old elementary school. It's been abandoned for years. There's an underground tunnel out there used for inspections or something. I remember hearing it runs all the way to the lake.
Really? You think I can get to the lake from there?
I've never been down in there myself, so I'm not positive. Besides, it's all fenced off to keep people out.
If there's a chance, I've got to try.
Harry, don't go! I don't want to be alone. It's so scary, I can't stand it.
How about coming with me? This may not be the safest place in the world either. I can't promise you anything, but I'll do my best to protect you.
No. Somehow I feel I'm not supposed to leave this place. Oh, Harry, I'm so scared. I'm cold.
Look, just wait here a little longer. I'll be back as soon as I find my daughter.
Harry?
Poor Lisa. Now, the first time we meet her, she doesn't know anything. Just talks about how she landed in that state of unconsciousness. Doesn't really know anything about what's going on. About the hospital, what's going on in the hospital. And when you see her for the second time, she's kind of like the opposite. She turns into a bit of an exposition machine. It's like slowly she's starting to understand herself and who she is, what she is. 'Cause Lisa is a little bit like Maria in Silent Hill 2, where she isn't exactly real. She's just another one of Alessa's manifestations. She just appears a little differently. Not like all the other monsters. I think that's part of like why she doesn't really know anything when you first see her, when you first meet her. It's kind of like she's just been born in a sense, or you know, she's just slowly grasping who she is, what she is. Starts without any real memories, and then little by little she gets her real self's memories back. Yeah, the real Lisa is dead. Yeah, there is a real Lisa. And gradually she's getting the real Lisa's memories back. Pretty unique track here. It's almost like we're about to go and kill some demons in Doom. When are the big guitars gonna kick in? Whoop! Whoa! No one-liner, Harry? Wonder what Solid Snake would say there. That's the only time you ever hear that track, I think. Okay, so now we're headed all the way back to Midwich Elementary, across the bridge. Thankfully, the game teleports you here after a little bit, after you take a few steps. What would Drevin say? I don't know. Wouldn't it have to be like half human, half moth for Drevin to have a story? What could be so tragic about that moth's life? This must be the waterworks Lisa was talking about. Yeah, we just teleport all the way over here. And suddenly we're back in Midwich Elementary. No. Oh, do I have to look at it first? It's locked. The lock is worn out. I may be able to break it if I hit it hard. There we go. Someone's been here. Who took up the cover? Like how you can see the cover here. If there was no cover there, you probably wouldn't even think about why it was open. You see the cover there, it's like, huh, who did this? Sybil? I'm just thinking about Drebin and what he might say about that moth. I still can't think of anything good. Congratulations, Snake. You just killed a manifestation of Alessa Gillespie's broken psyche. Yeah, maybe he'd just go off and just explain all the symbolism about, you know, what part of Alessa's mind it represents. As a little girl, Alessa collected figures of moths and butterflies and all kinds of creatures, Snake. But the pain wouldn't subside. It kept eating and clawing away at her insides. But not literally, Snake. It was all in her mind. I could imagine a good comedy where Snake is really struggling to comprehend that everything in Silent Hill is related to the psyche. You know, Snake just wanting to kill everything, but none of it is real. Well, I guess you know, depends what you mean by real. You know, the monsters are still there and he'd still be able to kill monsters, but you know what I mean. Right, I need to focus here. The sewers section can be a bit of a maze. The worst part of the game, the sewers. Thankfully, it doesn't take all that long. I guess it's not too bad. Connecting to resort area, sewer map. And we get a key here. There's 2 sewer sections. And they both feel kind of like bridge sequences tying you to the next main area. I don't know if this is where I should be going. There's 2 ladders. Which one did I come from? I probably came from that ladder. And that blue line up there is a gate. And we just found a key. Yeah. Nice. Ichiban, you still lurking around? Oh man, it's warm. I'm still just thinking of fucking Drebin and what he would say. That's why I'm not talking here. I'm trying to think of a Drebin backstory. A Drebin Silent Hill backstory. So you see, Snake, there was no Cheryl. That would be a good one. That'd really fit, wouldn't it? Because Cheryl isn't really real. She's just a half soul of Alessa. So you see, Snake, there was no Cheryl Gillespie. She was just half a soul. One half of Alessa's twisted nightmare. What the hell? And as Alessa burned, her skin turned from the palest white to the charred blackness of her inner soul. Wait, I came from here, didn't I? Have you ever seen the color of the charred blackness of someone's inner soul? It's a really dark black. Where am I going here? Whoa, those were weird sounds. Figured she looked more like burnt bacon. That's what Snake would say in response. Now's not the time for bacon, Snake. Dolly is waiting up ahead. Oh shit! Did Storm manage to peer pressure Snake into changing his name back to Red? Damn. That could have been Snake's first step. Maybe that was just the start of a life-changing road. Ooh, love the shot here. I'll change back to blue again. No, now you're getting peer pressured by me. No, now you're not allowed to change back to blue either. Unless it's really your own decision. You know, really think about it for like 10 minutes and then decide. If you do it right now, you'll just be doing what I say. Sewer exit key. I love how we just have to find the exit key randomly here in the water. Why is it here? What is this? What is this? Is there a piece of paper there? Is that just supposed to be a water texture, or no, it's like it's in some kind of bag, right? Why am I being accused of bullying Snake? Because you said change your name back to Red this instant. And he did. He followed your orders. And then he said he was going to change it back after I commented on it. But I said that he wasn't allowed to do that either, because then it just seems like he's following my orders. Keep running, keep running. Let me see here. Am I up to date on thanking everyone? Tobiyashi with the 8. Impartial Duck with the 11. DJ with the 7. Dragon Longsword. I don't remember thanking you for your 6 months. Arsenal, again with the 4. Cheers, everyone. And here we get a new map. Whoa, those sounds. I feel like I'm not used to hearing some of those sounds here. But yeah, again, very easy to miss the optional stuff here, all the side quests. Or it's kind of like one big side quest, I guess, this whole drug trade side story, which affects the endings. But yeah, if you just run around and explore the town, it's very easy to just wind up at the lighthouse, continuing on with the main story. But if you stop here and check out some of these places, there's actually quite a bit to do here. First, we're going to go to Annie's bar. On a first playthrough, you might just assume that most of these buildings, you can't even go inside. South Park. Where am I going?
Are you okay?
Yeah, I guess so. But I'm beat. I thought I was a goner there. So how'd it go? Did you find a way out?
No. not yet. How about you?
Zip. But it's too soon to give up. This craziness can't go on forever. A military rescue squad should be here any time now.
Yeah.
If they come through the town, we're home free.
Imagine that.
I hope so.
I better get going. This isn't the time to stand around flapping our gums.
Do you know a girl called Alessa?
No.
Once again, Kaufman, a man of few words, not revealing anything. Zip. Always love that line about the military rescue squad. Does he know what game he's in? Military rescue squad in Silent Hill? Almost feels like it's, they're playing off Resident Evil there or something. With the big action movie endings. Go, go, go! Grab the girl! Bravo, this is Alpha 1. I've retrieved Alessa Gillespie from the scene. Returning to base. Found a man by the name of Harry Mason. Coming in. He left something behind here. Kaufman must have dropped this. Looks like it's full of stuff. Kaufman key. And the receipt. What were you doing in here, Kaufman? Indian Runner 0473. Well, we saw a place called Indian Runner on the map. A 3 is written on the tag. The key was thought to have been dropped by Kaufman. Always really love this little sequence in the game. Something just cozy about it, and the fact that all of it is completely optional. I guess you really feel like a detective during this part. Putting the pieces together of what's really going on with Kaufman and this drug trade in the town. Some nice new interiors. Buzz Fizz. Funk Tour. Ladies. Is it ladies only? Ladies are only allowed to go to the Funk Tour? Ladies is written in a different font there. Really cozy. Okay, to the Indian Runner. Where am I? Let's turn around. Ah! Ooh, getting that weird sound again here. Cool.
Sorry about the pop in here. It's just with the renderer I'm using. Maybe I'll switch back to the software renderer. What's the code? 0473. Oh yeah. Fetty X. I wonder what this is a play on. Fetty X Espresso. Rifle shells. What were you doing in here, Kaufman? There's a drawer. A safe key. Look at all this snooping around Harry is doing. Why are you doing this, Harry? Very nosy. August 20th. He came by. I handed over the package that the woman left here. September 12th. He showed up at Norman's, too. Don't want him to be involved with the likes of them anymore. But I'm getting creeped out even more than before. Thought of leaving town, but I'm afraid of what'll happen if I do. So this is written by the person who works here. The woman, probably Dahlia. Seems like they're talking about the drug trade or some nefarious stuff here. He showed up at Norman's too. Don't want to be involved with the likes of them anymore. Getting creeped out even more than before. So yeah, he's talking about the cult. The he in the situation here is Kaufman. The she is very likely to be Dahlia. Thought of leaving town, but I'm afraid of what'll happen if I do. They seem to have a lot of power here. We use the safe key. Kaufman key. What is it? Drugs? It's kind of interesting. We don't take any items here or anything. We just leave the drugs. Harry isn't a druggie. So that must be the package that was left that he was talking about there. Using this guy here. He holds onto the drugs while they pass it around. 3 loaves of bread, 3 cartons of milk, 2 dozen eggs. Deliver to back door daily, 8 a.m. Rear entrance code 0886. Norman Young. Well, now we have a way of getting into Norman's. Norman's grand opening. Motel. So now we know where Norman's place is. Of course, big Psycho reference here. Norman Bates's motel. What did he say about Norman's here? Handed over the package that the woman left. Dahlia leaving a package to be given to Kaufman. He showed up at Norman's too. Okay. There's the motel. Can barely make it out, but yeah. All right. Harry is a dealer too? No, he's not touching these drugs.
He's just investigating. He wants to solve the mystery here. Let me just switch back to software mode on this. Graphics. Because I don't think we'll have to deal with that pop-in. There we go. That should be better. Still kind of seeing it a bit. And when I killed Lisa in Shattered Memories, that was funny. Wasn't my fault. I was actually being incredibly careful. I was trying really hard not to kill her. I guess that's what was funny about it. Ooh, I don't usually look around this side of the motel. Ooh, look at this. Free cable TV. No, go back. Zero 0886, I think, is the code. Newspaper. And now, finally, after all this time has passed, we get to read this newspaper article. Remember way back in Alchemilla Hospital? We found that newspaper that had the article clipped out of it. It's the same date as the one in the hospital. Yeah, I always forget that Harry comments on it here. Investigation stalled. PTV dealers still at large. Suspicious deaths continue. First, the anti-drug mayor, now a narcotics officer, dies of a sudden heart failure of unknown cause. So the drug is being referred to as PTV. The narcotics officer is Officer Gucci. I don't think when you read the note in the police station, I don't think it says that he was a narcotics officer. I don't think they draw that explicit a connection between the drug and Officer Gucci. But here now it really seems... Oh, well, obviously they are drawing the connection here. Oh, and that's it. Yeah, suspicious deaths continue. First, the anti-drug mayor, now a narcotics officer, dies of a sudden heart failure of unknown cause. Really showing you the power that they have over the law here. September 10th. Tuck package. Told to sit on it a while. Don't want to get involved, but can't disobey. He's probably linked to the death of the mayor and the others. That must be written by Norman, talking about Kaufman. I don't think I found that note, Scar Alien. There's a whole document you can read about the White Claudia. Yeah, I don't think I found that. Something to find next time I play. There's a guest register. Nothing special written here. Can you only find that on NG Plus, Scar Alien? Safarian, thank you. My favorite horror game is Silent Hill 2, DJ. If that's what you're asking. It's in the bookstore with the hints for all the other endings. Oh, wow. Cool. Yeah, I think I must have missed that. Unless I'm just forgetting. Either way, it sounds like a cool little nod. First playthrough for Silent Hill 1. Very far from my first playthrough. No, I've played this game many, 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 many times. An old motorcycle. Looks like it's been sitting here for years. That's weird. The dust has been wiped away around the gas tank cap. Yeah, cheers again, Safarian, and welcome anyone who came in from Safarian's stream. There's some shotgun shells. Yeah, Silent Hill was another series that I kind of became known for streaming early on when I started streaming, along with Metal Gear. Silent Hill was the other big thing that I really focused on in the early days. But even before Metal Gear, really. What was the first game I ever streamed? I can't remember exactly. I think it was either Final Fantasy VII or Final Fantasy IX. When I first started streaming, all I ever played were games on PS1 emulator. Mainly Final Fantasy. Mainly those classic FF games that I grew up on. So lots of FF7, lots of FF8, FF9. Mainly FF7 and 8, I think, in those days. And then I started playing Silent Hill. I had really terrible internet in those days, so the streams weren't all that common. And I had no money and I couldn't afford a capture card. So that kind of ruled out streaming from my console. And if I did, playing like PS2 and, well, maybe PS2 games would have been okay. Yeah, I played the PC versions of Silent Hill 2 and 3 back then, and I think those were just about doable. They didn't look too bad. But yeah, I didn't really start streaming Metal Gear until I moved out of my... That was when I was still living with my parents, way back when I was like 20. But yeah, I didn't start streaming Metal Gear until I moved out of my parents' house. When I was like 21, 22. Then I started to really go hard streaming Metal Gear with both DRK and Knight at the time. But before I moved out, it was mainly just emulator stuff. FF, Silent Hill. There's a guest register. Nothing special written here. I will play Expedition 33, but yeah, I'm in no rush to play it. I'm going to wait a while. Did we stream MGS separately before grouping together? We did, yeah. We each had our own individual channels. Back in the early days, Outer Heaven was actually Knight's channel, and it wasn't called Outer Heaven. Outer Heaven was renamed from United. Knight's original account was United, not Unitmare. And when we merged together, we renamed the United channel to Outer Heaven. I don't think Twitch allow that kind of shit anymore. Like, maybe if you're like a really big time streamer. Oh wait, no, actually, can't everyone rename their accounts now? No, of course you can. Yeah, no, I'm getting things mixed up. But it was back in those days. It was hard to rename your channel. You couldn't just casually rename your channel. You know, you had to go through Twitch and request it. Yeah, now anyone can do it. Yeah, like every 6 months or something, you can rename it. Here we use the Kaufman key. Now we can really get even nosier here. We can go snooping around Kaufman's personal apartment. His personal motel room. But yeah, when we started, you know, DRK had his own channel, and then Knight was United. I had my own channel. And we would do the same kind of thing, you know. There was no raid system. We used to do raids before there were raids. Like, we do these marathons, and then after the end of one game, we would just link our channels in the chat and say, hey, everyone, move over. And we would just, like, spam links in the chat for 5 minutes, ordering people to move over. There were primitive raids in those days. And that's partly why we merged under one channel, because doing those half-assed raids really wasn't cutting it. You know, we'd be losing viewers all the time, moving from one channel to another. What do we have here? There's a crack. Something glints inside. The crack is too small to reach in. We really should have done it the way me and DRK do it now, you know, where we do one full marathon on one channel and then the next month we do it on the other person's channel. But back in the day when we first started, we would spread one single marathon across all 3 channels. So, you know, we'd be moving all over the place throughout the one marathon. Like MGS1 would be played on my channel, then we'd move over to DRK's for MGS2 and someone else would take over. It was a whole mess. Organizing the time between 3 people as well is so much worse than 2. With 2 people, it's so much easier to manage. You know, one person plays while the other person sleeps. But trying to evenly divide up the playtime between 3 people when they're all in different time zones. Oh, it was a nightmare. It was a nightmare. Another little Psycho reference here, of course. Nobody inside. Really, though? Okay. Magnets. Long, thin magnetic rod with a string attached in the motel office. Well, let's take out this key. We get the motorcycle key. key to an old motorcycle, which was dropped between the floorboards in the motel room. Okay, let's go back to that motorcycle that we saw. Pretty impressive work here, Harry. Did I look at this? Yeah, took package, told to sit on it a while. Don't want to get involved, but can't disobey. Yeah, we're gonna find the package here. Yes, some of you have been around for a long time now. I don't plan on stopping anytime soon, so hopefully most of you will still be here when I'm an old man. Will I still be streaming when I'm 60 years old? Probably. 70 years old? I don't know. Maybe not. Rare, occasional streams. Wonder what the calls are going to sound like when I'm 60. You know, if I keep streaming as much as I do, maybe I could even die on stream. At this rate, I might die on stream live while cawing. Could happen. The odds might not be too crazy. That's gonna start happening at some point. You know, all of us streamers who make a living streaming, you know, are we gonna stop streaming? Maybe some of us will. But you know, many of us, I'm sure, will be streaming into old age, and then we're gonna start dying. You know, and if we're streaming like 5 to 8 hours a day or whatever, you know, it's a good chance we'll start dropping off live on stream. So I'm taking this conversation into a very morbid place now. But I think it's kind of amusing. Isn't dying on stream against TOS? I'm not going to give too many fucks about TOS when I'm dead. Oh no, they're going to close my channel and I'm not going to be able to earn any more revenue. As long as Threedogg has uploaded all the VODs to YouTube in time, actually, I'll be okay. Because as long as all the most recent VODs are uploaded. Threedogg, quickly get the last VOD if I die on stream, so you don't lose it. Okay, what do we have inside here? A small glass vial wrapped in a plastic bag. I'll make an emote when you die. Yes, do, to honor me.
He's packing.
Hey, Anonymous with the 5-pack as well. Thank you very much. He's packing. Hold on 1 second. But yeah, I mean, I guess you can keep the Discord server running after I'm gone until all of ye die off as well. But we'll probably have a replacement for Discord by that point. Let's see here. A small glass vial wrapped in a plastic bag. What game would you hope to be playing when you die? I don't give too much of a shit, I don't think. Hopefully it's humorous. Hopefully it's kind of funny. Yeah, I just want it to happen in an amusing way. And don't feel bad about it being funny, you know? It's allowed to be funny and sad at the same time. You can laugh and then still realize that I'm dead and be sad, okay? Don't feel bad about it being funny at first. You're allowed to laugh. As long as you're still sad afterwards. It's like the busted vial I found in the director's office at the hospital. All right, let's listen to what Kaufman has to say here.
Give me that.
What is this?
That's none of your business. Instead of messing with that, how about coming up with a way to get out of here? You shouldn't be hanging around here goofing off. What do you think you're doing? You want to get yourself killed? Get out of here.
Okay, take it easy.
Unless you want to die, keep your mind on business.
I know all
Got
about you, Kaufman. I know what you've been up to. That guy's gotta be involved in the local drug racket. Man, was he pissed, and in a hell of a rush, too. That was probably dope in that bottle. Anyway, I can't get involved. My daughter's life is at stake. I'm her only hope. I guess I wasted my time. Better hurry. Cheryl needs me. Yeah, that is kind of an interesting thing. I guess I wasted my time. You don't really get... You don't get any new key items or anything. You have changed how the ending is going to play out significantly, but you don't really feel like you've done much. It's kind of a cool way to handle the side story and the optional endings. Because it adds mystery to it as well, like you're not really sure what else you could be doing here. Not as simple as just finding a new key item. What ending do I think I'm going to get? I'm going to get the random ending. We're all going to get the random ending. We do, yeah, I have an emote prepared if Crow gets modded. A premium Carson Druitt $40 emote. Cheers again, Anonymous.
What's this? Oh. Oh.
Not again. No, this time it feels different. Rather than shifting from reality to a nightmare, this is more like reality becoming a nightmare. I don't like this feeling, like something bad will happen. No doubt something terrible is going on. As if it's about to permanently change. Not just as simple as moving from one world to the other. This world is becoming the other world. When you get to this point, can you go back and do the Kaufman thing, I wonder? Can you still go into those stores? I'm too lazy to go back right now anyway. Whoa, these sounds. The road collapses if you try and go back there, right? I figured. I remember it being very easy to miss that whole sequence. You know, if you go exploring and around the town too much, you lock yourself out of it. There's a body stuck to the bulkhead. Nice sounds of water.
Sybil!
Harry!
How did you get back here?
I followed the sewer. Were you the one who cut the fence?
Yeah. I'm glad you made it. I was worried about you.
You were worried? Where did you disappear to? Never mind. I want to know what's going on here. What is with this town?
This may sound really off the wall, but listen to me. You've got to believe me. I haven't gone crazy and I'm not fooling around. At first, I thought I was losing my mind. But now I know I'm not.
I don't think anyone thinks you're fooling around, Harry.
It's not me. This whole town. It's being invaded by the other world. By a world of someone's nightmarish delusions come to life. Little by little, the invasion is spreading, trying to swallow up everything in darkness. I think I'm finally beginning to understand what that lady was talking about.
Harry, hold on a minute. I don't get it.
Look, I don't understand it all myself. I guess I can't explain it.
Well, what's making this happen?
I don't know that either. But I do know Cheryl is there.
There?
Under whoever created this darkness. Cheryl is somewhere and she needs my help.
Harry, this whole thing's been a major blow to you. You need to rest.
Sybil,
The demon is awakening, spreading those wings.
Dahlia Gillespie.
Was it not as I said? I see it all now. Yes, everything.
She knows how to make an entrance.
Hungry for sacrifice, the demon will swallow up the land. I knew this day would come. And what's more, the task is almost finished. There's only 2 left. To seal this town to the abyss, the mark of Samael. When it is completed, all is lost. Even in daytime, darkness will cover the sun. The dead will walk and martyrs will burn in the fires of hell. Everyone will die.
So what am I supposed to do? I've got to save Cheryl.
She sounds happy about this.
It is simple. Stop the demon. The demon taking that child's form. Stop it before your daughter becomes a sacrifice. Before it is too late. Stop it! Stop it!
What do I do?
Go to the lighthouse on the lake. And to the center of the amusement park. Make haste. You are the only hope.
Make haste.
Look, Harry. I really don't get what's going on. But if there's a chance we can save your daughter, I'm in. I'll check out the amusement park. You go to the lighthouse.
Sybil, thanks.
You will need to use it.
Use what?
The flowers. Only with that can you stop it.
What about Sybil?
Just a shot of the closed door. She's gone again. Harry's left alone with more questions. The demon is awakening, spreading those wings. Ah, Dahlia Gillespie. What do I do? What do I do? There's a ship's wheel. Don't worry about that now, though. Okay. Good to know we don't have to worry about the ship's wheel. Let's save here. The demon taking that child's form. Again, she's talking about the projection of Alessa that's running around planting all these seals. She wants to stop her from planting all these seals because that'll prevent their god from being born. Okay, to the lighthouse we go. The frames can really struggle here. Where am I going? Oh yeah, is this area rough in speedruns? I feel like I shouldn't be too surprised. It's a pretty tricky area. Go. Wow. Cool sound here too.
Wait! Damn, I was too late.
There she goes, planting more seals again. Was this one just freshly put down? Is that why it looks like this? I'm not on NG+, so no UFO ending. Cool. Okay, back we go.
Sybil hasn't come back. That creep's sure to show up at the amusement park pretty soon. Let me be on time.
Okay, up next. Unfortunately, we have to go back through those sewers again. Though this time it's not as bad. It's a pretty short trip. Am I going for the best ending? I think I will, yeah. Next time I play SH1, I should go for the bad ending. Or mix it up and try and get the two worst endings in the one playthrough. Ooh. Could Sybil have gotten to the amusement park from here? The blast beats here. Cool shot. Oh. Cool. I forgot about these seals that you see here as well. Made out of the wire here. That's cool. Love the sound here the second time through. Ooh, yeah, that's not where I'm supposed to be. Which Silent Hill is the spookiest to me? I don't know, you know, they all have their different feelings. I'm not sure how I would define spookiness to myself. Maybe the first game? Oh, the sounds here. I love how it keeps building. It's so cool. Suddenly all this stuff from the amusement park. Love how you see those couple of horses at the end. Okay. We've arrived at the amusement park. Now, this area can be a bit of a pain navigating through. It's very small and there isn't much to it, but it's still kind of easy to get lost. Cool, the amount of work they put in here on some of these amusement park rides, which you barely get to even see. And you don't really need to interact with them either. Hey, here's the save that Heather reads in Silent Hill 3. She gets to read Harry's note here and what he was thinking during all this. Here we go. Okay, we'll be nice to Sybil. We'll save her. Love the visuals here. And this next cutscene especially.
Sybil! Wake up! Snap out of it! Sybil!
Harry? What happened?
Shh! Don't talk. I'll take care of you.
Harry, why did they take your daughter? Why her?
I'm not sure myself. But, you know, Cheryl isn't my biological daughter. I actually haven't told her yet. She probably already knows anyway, though. We found her abandoned on the side of the highway. Nobody knew where she came from. We didn't have any kids of our own. My wife was sick, and it didn't look like she was getting any better. So we took Cheryl in.
So in that case...
There might be some connection between Cheryl and this town.
So what do you do now?
Cheryl is my daughter. I will save her no matter what.
Here we go.
I figured you'd show. Hold it right there. I don't know who you are or what you're trying to do, and I don't care. Just one thing. Let Cheryl go. That's all I ask.
Too used to hearing those as my alerts now.
What?
I'm not hearing them in the same way anymore. Flower us, it's reacting.
What is this?
What's going on here?
Where's Cheryl? Give me back my daughter.
You'd think he should be a bit more aggressive by this point. He's still very calm about this.
Dahlia Gillespie? Where's Cheryl? Where is she?
Alessa, this is the end of your little game.
Mama?
Could she be...
You've been a ghastly little pest, haven't you, Alessa? I was careless, thinking you couldn't escape from our spell. But Mommy didn't know how much you'd grown. That's why I couldn't catch you all by myself. But what a pity, yes? Now you're half indebted to this man for his help.
Hey, what are you talking about?
Alessa, my dear little girl, there is one thing left I need you to do for me.
No! Get away from me!
Bad girl. Everything is ready. Let's go home now.
What's going on here?
What a cool scene.
Harry.
Lisa.
You okay there, Lisa?
What happened? Where's Alessa and Dahlia?
Harry, listen. Something you said before has been bothering me. I just can't get it out of my head.
What is it, Lisa?
So I went to look in the basement, even though I was scared as hell. Like you said, there were these creepy rooms, but nothing really unusual down there. I was down there, I got this weird feeling. Like I'd been there before. Like something happened there. But I can't quite remember somehow. What was it? Harry, help me. I'm so scared. I can't take this.
It's only a temporary thing. You're in shock from when you were knocked out. Don't fret about it. You'll remember after a while.
No. You don't understand.
Wait! Where do you think you're going?
Okay, something funky happened with the scene there. That's okay. It won't take too long to get back there. Sorry about this. Maybe I'll try going back to the Vulcan. The Vulcan renderer. Sorry about that. I hope I didn't make you come in your pants there. I know you weren't ready for that. What a pain in the ass. Okay, where's the continue gonna send me? Yeah, we'll just have to do the Sybil fight, then we can skip the scene. The scene was pretty much just about to end anyway. You know, she runs out of the room. Harry says, "Wait, where do you think you're going?" No. How the hell do I get back there? Here we go. Also, welcome back, Pretzel. Okay. Probably need to get a bit closer. Oh, no. There we go. I'll let the scene with Lisa play again.
Thanks.
Big boy with the 44 months. Thank you.
Harry.
Lisa. What happened? Where's Alessa and Dahlia?
Harry, listen. Something you said before has been bothering me. I just can't get it out of my head.
What is it, Lisa?
So I went to look in the basement, even though I was scared as hell. Like you said, there were these creepy rooms.
Hey, big boy. Good to see you.
Nothing really unusual down there.
We're just reloading the game here after it froze during this scene. Just want to see if it's going to freeze again at the same point.
Like something happened there, but I can't quite remember somehow. was it? Harry, help me. I'm so scared. I can't take this.
It's only a temporary thing. You're in shock from when you were knocked out. Don't fret about it. You'll remember after a while.
No.
Oh!
You don't understand.
No, it fucked up again!
Wait! Where do you think you're going?
Okay, fuck it. Let's just keep going and hopefully none of the other scenes fuck up like that. What the hell is going on with Silent Hill 1 today? I've never had these issues before on Duck Station. And we've even updated the emulator now as well. Made sure everything is running properly. Everything's up to date. I'm not sure what the deal is. Anyway, you pretty much saw everything there. She runs out the door, and that's it. But, yeah, I really don't want any of these issues to happen during the ending. That's the only thing, Shifty. That's the only thing that's different. Procedure, you've problems with Duck Station after the latest update? Yeah, I mean, that's why I updated it mid-stream, because it was downgraded at the start of the stream. When I was doing my FF7 playthrough, I downgraded the emulator because the game wouldn't run properly with the latest update. So, yeah, I guess maybe the latest update is still kind of fucked. And it wasn't great on the downgraded version either. Yeah, I guess they kind of fucked up their latest update. Oh well. Thankfully, Indigo Prophecy will be played on a PS2 emulator. And I don't think we have any other I don't think we have any PS1 games on the sub list. Okay, get ready for a really cool shot here. Maybe I could consider playing it on PC. Is it better on PC? Are there big differences between the two? Looks much better at least. It's also on PS4. We'll see.
I'm being summoned. What happened in this town? What could be making things like this? I have a feeling if I take the elevator down, I'll find it. Cheryl.
Sweet. Love this final area. The final area, which is called Nowhere. And you never get a map. You have to map this place into your brain. The final area, which is an amalgam of every area in the game. Little Alessa running up to the door here. Phaleg is carved into the door. But yeah, like I was saying, this area is an amalgam of every area in the game. But the central hub connecting all the areas is the hospital.
And I guess that's because the hospital is the source of Alessa's pain, where she spent most of her life. Down in that dingy basement. What do we have here? There's a key in the faucet, but I can't get it out no matter how much I pull. Okay. Jesus Christ! Yeah, I think this area was pretty spooky for me as a kid, too. My main memories are of the school, playing the game as a kid. I do remember going through some of the areas, but the school was the big one. And I guess because I played the demo as well of the school before getting the full game. And just that first impression of the game that stays burned into your brain. The bird cage is locked. So we saw this bird cage before when we were in the hospital, but there was nothing inside. Now we have a key. As someone was saying, the controls work better on console for Indigo Prophecy. I was also thinking about my controller preferences. I think I might play it on... I think we might just do a run on the PS2 emulator. I reckon it should be okay, unless it's supposed to be, like, really bad compared to the PC release. Just a wall. It's cool how they highlight the wall here, because of course when you're here, when you're in the real antique shop, you know, you walk through the hole in the wall here. But now it's just a wall. Suddenly we're back in the antique shop here. Old clock. There's a square hole in the center of the clock. The hands of the clock. It's a key. I can't get to it because of the glass cover. And we can't really do anything here yet. Nowhere. And now, suddenly, we're back in the school. Go home. Thief. Drop dead. Alessa's table at school. Love these shots. Another altar here. Another stretcher altar. Pliers. Pliers and a screwdriver. We say hello to Arnold and his kindergarten class. Yeah, it's for those of you that don't know. They modeled the school in this game on the school in Kindergarten Cop. Because they needed reference materials for an American school, an American elementary school. So they watched movies to get their reference materials. I don't think they had the budget back in the Silent Hill 1 days to go out on location for research materials. For Silent Hill 2, they did, I think, right? Didn't a few of the team members travel to the US? I think you can even find some of the pictures that they took online. I think maybe they even show some of the pictures in the SH2 making of documentary. But yeah, some of the details they copied almost exactly from Kindergarten Cop, like even like some of the little posters and the kids' drawings. They went to Chicago and California. Weird patterns on the walls here. You know, I guess I could see some similarities between Harry and Arnold as far as their face goes. Stone-faced there, I could picture him as the Terminator. Give him a red cybernetic eye. You might be able to pass as Arnold. Key of Ophiel. Hold up. No. Two. Zero. Yeah, cool sounds here. 4. 10. With the crab here, I think it starts to become obvious what the number is pointing to. The limbs. The amount of limbs. So 6. 4. 8. The Stone of Time. Same as before, the Grim Reaper's list with all the names laid out. Except now we can actually interact with it. Something new has appeared here, which wasn't here before. And also the empty slate at the very end is something that wasn't here before. Names engraved on a lithograph. The Grim Reaper's list. Yes, the head count is set young and old, lined up in order of age. Then the pathway opens, awaiting them the frenzied uproar, the feast of death. So if we line them up in order from young to old, we have 18, Albert Lords. Then Lydia at the top, 35. Then Edward C. Briggs at the bottom, 38. Roberta T. Morgan, 45. And then the oldest on the list is Trevor F. White. And what you do is you take the first letter from each name, from youngest to oldest, which would be A, L, E, or T. And spell it out. I don't think there's any real indication that, like, is there any hint that this is what you should do? That you should be taking the first letter? Does any part of the riddle suggest that it's the first letter that you need? I always just figured this part out myself just by, you know, guessing. I need a name to spell out on this thing, and I know I need to utilize the names from youngest to oldest. And then you just kind of figure it out from there. Pre-recorded, no. I will be playing some pre-recorded stuff later when I sleep. But you'll always be able to tell if it's pre-recorded just by looking at the screen. If when I'm sleeping, I'll put a little emote up on the screen of a sleeping dog. So if you see the sleeping dog, you'll know I'm asleep. And it's pre-recorded. There'll also be some text on the screen. The first rerun, I think I'm going to do Shenmue. Keep it nice and classic with Shenmue. Starting off with a classic Silent Hill 1 playthrough and keep it going with some classic reruns. I would if I had one, Cloud. As long as it was small. We got our Stone of Time. We have our Amulet of Solomon. Okay. Oh no. Oh, I thought it froze.
Harry?
Lisa, what's the matter with you?
I get it now. Why I'm still alive even though everyone else is dead. I'm not the only one who's still walking around. I'm the same as them. I just hadn't noticed it before.
Lisa.
Stay by me, Harry. Please. I'm so scared. Help me. Save me from them. Please. Harry?
Whoa, those knocks scared me. Those knocks sounded really close. I don't remember those knocks sounding so close. If you're wearing good headphones, they sound really close. The music keeps playing. If we walk back into the room, no one's there. But something is left behind. There's a diary on the floor. Ask doctor to let me quit being in charge of that patient. It's too weird. Still alive, but with wounds that won't heal. Told the doctor I quit. Won't work at that hospital anymore. The room is filled with insects. Even with doors and windows shut, they get in to spite me. To the hospital. Feeling bad, need to throw up. But nothing comes out, vomiting only bile. Blood and pus flow from the bathroom faucet. I try to stop it, but it won't turn off. Need drug. Help me. So here we get some more backstory on the real Lisa. Before, when you talk to the manifestation of Lisa, she says that, see, when you first meet her, she says that, you know, she has no memory of the hospital's basement at all, where Alessa was being kept. They were told, all the nurses were told never to go down there, you can't go down there, and she didn't really know anything about anything. Then her memories slowly come back to her. She starts to remember more about the town, about this place. But even in her final scene, she still isn't really remembering what happened down in the basement, but she knows something happened. And it's torturing her what's happened there that she can't remember. But here we see that she had a very personal connection to that place because she was in charge of Alessa. She was the one she was the nurse in charge of her, or at least one of the nurses. And as you can imagine, she was pretty disturbed. By what she saw down there, this little girl kept in eternal torment, kept alive with wounds that won't heal. Told the doctor I quit, won't work at that hospital anymore. Feeling bad, need to throw up. And I think the idea is that she was
kept drugged as well by the people who worked at the hospital. This is, of course, Kaufman's hospital. He was the director of Alchemilla Hospital. He was working directly with Dahlia and keeping up this drug trade. So I think the idea is that they kept her drugged while she nursed Alessa until she wasn't able to take it anymore. And maybe the real Lisa died of an overdose. The way it ends with me drugged there. The Lisa we see in the game is just another manifestation like the monsters. You know, she says at the end there, she's just like them. Just another one of Alessa's manifestations. I think the reason she appears like this and not like a twisted monster is because Alessa liked her. She didn't view her as an enemy like the other children in the school who made fun of her and all the other nurses. And, you know, she actually felt bad for Alessa because she seemed to genuinely care. You know, Lisa was clear. When you read that, you see that she was clearly distraught by what they were doing down there to Alessa and the state she was in. In Silent Hill 3, when you really see things from Alessa's perspective, from Heather's perspective, she makes a point of commenting on how nice and pleasant Lisa was. Which makes you think it probably ties into why she's appearing the way she is here and not like the rest of the monsters. Yeah, the Hiroyuki Owaku and Masahiro Ito, they did a comic way back in the day that goes into more detail on Lisa's story. I forget about some of the details. I do remember one thing, that they show like a darker side to Lisa in the story, like that she considered killing Alessa at one point to put her out of her misery. And maybe to put her out of her own misery as well, having to take care of her. It's kind of Silent Hill 2 style. Yeah, I'd love to get my hands on that comic. Okay, let's keep moving ahead here, shall we? Yeah, released on mobile as well, didn't it? What's it called again? Something Cradle? Cradle of Darkness or Cradle of something? Cage of Cradle, yeah. The music. But yeah, she's quite similar to Maria as a character, this kind of strange ghostly manifestation born from someone's memories of someone. You know, kind of like how Maria is, in a sense, another kind of monster in Silent Hill 2, another one of James's monsters, manifestations, but unlike the lying figures and all the other monstrosities, she appears quite differently, and the same is true here with Lisa. I guess Maria kind of comes across as a tragic character in the same sense too, you know, the tragedy of not really knowing what she is. Like, she still seems very capable of feeling emotion and pain and all the feelings that you know, that anyone would have. She's just not the same. Born from someone's mind.
Kind of like a ghost suffering in the afterlife. Or a ghost not being able to move on. Alerts?
Thanks.
He's packing.
There we go. I paused the alerts during Lisa's scene because I didn't want it to clash. Lisa's scene is sacred. We can't have that disrupted. You know, I'm thinking I might just put he's packing as regular tier 1 subs and resubs, and then the oh god, as the 5-pack, because I want to hear that oh god one more. And with the way it's set up now, we're not going to hear it that often. And that way we'll hear both of them more frequently. I think I'll leave the giant as it is. Although the giant would also be a better one to hear more often. You know, because it's like... you know, he's talking about things repeating. It is happening again. So if we were hearing that more frequently, it would have a better effect, I think. But at the same time, it's too long of a sound to be played for normal subs and resubs. You know, it's like a 12-second clip. I kind of like the resubs and the regular subs being quick, snappy sounds. Okay, we need to insert the time thing here. He's packing! And we get the key of Haggith. Let's save again. Oh, God! Where are we going? I forget where we should be going here. Love how he misses the occasional shot. Now back in the jewelry shop. Crest of Mercury. Ring of Contract. Rustic, hefty looking ring of unknown material. The whole parasite thing is interesting in this as well. Like, you know, when you pour the Glophitis on
Sybil, the little parasite thing, crawls out from underneath her. And, as if she could have been taken over and turned into some kind of a monster. And then you have all the regular nurses in the hospital that have that, like, bulging thing in their back. You know, that kind of parasitic looking thing sticking out their backs that the nurses have. And I guess those parasites are also supposed to be like a part of the god that's being birthed inside Alessa too, you know, because you use the Aglophatus to remove it when you use it against Sybil, and that's also the same liquid that you use against Alessa herself at the end of the game to prematurely birth the demon. So it's kind of like the demon inside Alessa is also having an effect on the creatures and the people inhabiting the world here, and can kind of turn them into monsters too. Maybe the thing wobbling in the nurse's back, maybe that's supposed to be a different thing completely. Maybe those aren't supposed to be like the parasite that you see inside Sybil. But it kind of makes me think of it. Look at that nasty thing. The way it moves around. Yeah, you just kind of get the sense that they've been turned into puppets. There we go. Unlock this door. Jesus Christ, they're everywhere. Is this Abe's Odyssey? No, but Abe's Odyssey is another very rusty, bloody, industrial game. Yeah, it was really fun, all that Abe we were doing last year. Really digging into Abe's Exodus as well, especially, because I'd played Odyssey so many times over the years, but I never really got into Exodus like I wanted to, and last year we definitely did that. We played the hell out of Abe's Exodus. Should I try Siren out? I love Siren. I think it's really underrated. In the West, at least. It's very popular in Japan, but yeah, I love Siren.
Thanks.
A recommendation for playing Siren. Look up the game manual. Siren kind of turns into a weird... Actually, the whole game is kind of like a weird puzzle in a way. But anyway, to put it simply, the game manual gives you crucial hints that you need to solve certain puzzles in the game. The game itself will not give you the information that you need. You'll need manual hints for very specific parts of the game. So yeah, if you try it out, look up the game manual. And I definitely recommend checking it out if you like, you know, especially if you like classic horror games of the PS2 era. And yeah, I would just jump into it without knowing anything and see what you think of it. And don't feel too bad if you need to look up certain things online, because it's a crazy game with a very unusual structure. Just the way you move through that game is very unique. It's a part of what makes it so cool.
Thanks.
Siren is my ending screen. Yeah, it's my offline image. Yeah, my offline screen. Neck Bromancer with the 4 months. Thank you. Mr. Sharp Object with the 4 as well. Thank you. Davwell, I did thank you for that 5-pack as well, didn't I? That delayed 5-pack where I paused the alerts. Thank you again anyway, Davwell, and for the 82. A steel plate is screwed to the wall. Screwdriver, tool for screws, rusted but usable. There's a key. Electricity is flowing to the key. I'll get shocked if I grab it now. I love this. We're in nowhere. But the electricity is still functioning here somehow. With nowhere, I think the idea is, you know, that this whole place is like a manifestation. The entire building is born from Alessa's mind. With Midwich, where we are actually going through Midwich Hospital in some sense, or Midwich Elementary. It's being colored by Alessa's mind, but we're still moving through a building that is actually there. Here, though, I don't know, I think we are nowhere. So it's kind of funny and surreal when you see certain things still abiding by this logic here. We need to find the generator to turn off the electricity. Alessa's paying those power bills somehow. Yeah, I always love when Silent Hill does this kind of thing. Mixing very surreal, abstract stuff with kind of standard, mundane stuff. Okay. I'm getting kind of tired too. I didn't sleep all that well last night. Hopefully I sleep better tonight. Camera. Okay, now we can go up to the 3rd floor and use this camera. Oh boy. Looks like an altar. Wonder what they worship. We got these strange locks on the door here. The light to the future. The light illuminating the darkness. Light, do you say? Like light from a camera flash?
Hey, how's it going, Hemp Mind? Good to see you, Hemp Mind. I feel like I haven't seen you in a while. Oh god. I'm too tired to memorize this shit. Okay. Fuck. Watch this. Fuck. Watch this. Oh, it's an arrow pointing in one direction, isn't it? Did I fuck up one of the other ones? Oh, I did. There we go. There we go. There's a birdcage key. Take it. Now, this one. Oh, hey Ziggy, good to see you. Grab a health drink. There's a botanical reference book. Don't need to read it now. Oh! What? What did I not do? It is possible to read this. But like a lot of things in this game, it's, you know, you need to have read something before to read this. And I can't remember the last time I fucked this up, so now I can't even remember what I missed. I read all the stuff related to the PTV drug, although I think this one talks about a glophatus. Maybe birdcage key, camera. Fuck. If I remember correctly, it's on the PAL version. I'm specifically playing a patched PAL version to do this. Or, you know, I'm playing a patched PAL version so I can have the extra lore of the PAL version while still having the uncensored monsters of the US version. So we have all the lore here. I fucked something up here somehow. Maybe I can read it after I look at this. Same thing. Investigation stalled. PTV dealer still at large. Suspicious deaths continue. Oh, do you know what it might have been? When we had to reload the state. You know, as we were reloading states and sprinting through areas, skipping stuff. Catching up to where we were. That's probably where we fucked it up. Although, I don't think so. Investigation stalled. PTV dealer still at large. Suspicious deaths continue. First, the anti-drug mayor. Now, a narcotics officer dies of a sudden heart failure of unknown cause. Are there others? It's pretty old. Anyway, this is the thing that's missing from the US version, right? The information about the boiler. Fire broke out in town. 6 homes destroyed. Charred body of Alessa Gillespie, 7 found in aftermath. So when Alessa was burned, she was the same age that Cheryl is now. Cause of fire currently under investigation. Investigations show source as basement of Gillespie home. Blaze now believed caused by malfunction of antiquated boiler. The date of the blaze. It's the same day we found Cheryl. Yeah, so when Alessa was burned alive, she split her soul in 2. And that other half of the soul became Harry's little girl, Cheryl. And personally, I'm of the opinion that it was not an accident. That it was not a malfunction of an antiquated boiler. Damn, can't read the book. Damn, I thought we got everything. Anyway, we got the most important stuff here. Yeah, there was a lot of debate among fans whether the boiler accident actually happened or if it was Dahlia deliberately burning her daughter alive. And I like to think it was Dahlia deliberately burning her alive. Stuggy with the 56, thank you. Okay, we're almost done. Back up to the bird cage. What key did we get? Baleg. The bird stops flapping once you take the key. The key stops flapping. Go for a double bill, Bunya. Watch 1 and 2. I don't really have much of an interest in 10-star ranks for the Silent Hill games, Silverwings. Like, the core gameplay challenge of Silent Hill games really isn't their strong point to me. You know, like playing the game just for the raw gameplay and combat mechanics and bosses and stuff. Like, I don't know. I don't think Silent Hill has particularly good boss fights or combat. And I guess that's part of why I never really cared too much about going for a 10-star. But maybe it would still be fun. You know, I guess there is some strategy to it, early when you need to, like, think about killing an ungodly amount of enemies and killing a certain amount a certain way. And
Thanks.
yeah, maybe I should give it a go one of these days. Maybe I'd enjoy it more than I think I would. But yeah, I don't know. The idea of playing Silent Hill like that has never really appealed to me. Speeding through the games. I feel like Metal Gear feels more naturally suited to that kind of gameplay for me. Ever play Silent Hill at night? I'm playing it at night right now. But by myself at night, not streaming it. Yeah, that's how I used to play it when I was a small child. When I played this game for the first time as an 8-year-old, I played it at night when my parents were in bed. Driving myself crazy. Although I probably didn't play all of it like that. I do have memories playing it at night as a kid when my parents were in bed and getting to parts of the game that were too scary where I had to turn the game off and go to bed. This is bringing another memory back, actually. This is a film. The Texas Chainsaw Massacre. When I was a kid, the Texas Chainsaw Massacre also used to scare the absolute shit out of me. And somehow I got my hands on a VHS tape of it at a very early age. And it was my uncle who gave it to me. He gave me the Texas Chainsaw Massacre as a gift. And I think my parents knew about it. I don't know why I've never told this story before on stream. Because I brought up the Texas Chainsaw Massacre many times and how it was like a formative horror experience for me in my younger years. But my uncle got me the Texas Chainsaw Massacre as a gift when I was like 8 years old. And I guess my mother was cool with it because I'm almost positive she knew about it. Maybe I was a little bit older by that point. Maybe I was like 10 years old. Either way, I remember really struggling to watch the Texas Chainsaw Massacre at that age. And I would deliberately try and watch it during the day sometimes, like on like a sunny weekend. I would attempt to turn on the Texas Chainsaw Massacre and get further than I did last time. Those early scenes are burned into my brain from those days, like the sounds, you know, those opening scenes in the Texas Chainsaw Massacre that are just out in the scorching heat of that Texas graveyard where you see the remains of the skeletons dug up, that the family has dug up, with those shrieking strings that you hear. Wow! Those close-ups of the skeletons. Man, that was rough as a 10-year-old or an 8-year-old, whenever it was that I watched that. Yeah, the Texas Chainsaw Massacre isn't incredibly gory. But it's still... Ah! It still is very brutal. You know, people being hung up on meat hooks and seeing their pained expressions. Still really love that film. Big fan of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. And yeah, you really feel the heat in that film. You can really feel the texture of the film. I think they used a lot of real roadkill and real skeletons and stuff too. I remember reading into the making of that film. Like crew members would be getting sick during some of the shoots out in the scorching Texas heat with all this meat and you know, all this smelly shit that they were working with, all this rotten food and animal carcasses. Let me go back and save before I show this next sequence. Yeah, lots of very practical stuff for that film. The chain is missing a link. So they show us this little thing here and then ask us if we want to take the item. Sure. Why not? I'll deal with that missing link later. I'll fix that later. And that's what happens. Tips! The longer Harry aims at an enemy, the greater the accuracy. You know, I forgot about that. That actually does affect his accuracy the longer you aim. That's cool. Guess that explains those missed shots. Hellraiser. Yeah, I didn't see Hellraiser until much later. I remember always wanting to watch Hellraiser, seeing it in the stores as a kid. It always stood out with its cool cover. Audition was another one that really stood out. I saw that film everywhere in stores. With the nurse and her needle. But never got around to watching it until I was much older. Yeah, Zanimus. Just so even just the covers of films that I'd never seen are burned into my brain. I remember all the times I spent just looking at film covers. Have I seen Videodrome? I have, yeah. Ichi the Killer Tetsuo. Tetsuo the Iron Man? That's a crazy film. I could do with another watch of Audition. It's been a while since I've seen it. I can't really remember much about it. I remember enjoying it, though. But yeah, I like Videodrome. I actually recently rewatched his most recent film, Cronenberg's Crimes of the Future. I quite like that one, too. Strange film. Strange kind of sci-fi film. The world of it. Okay. Let's tie it up with that ring of contract this time. The chain is fixed with the ring. Let's take that dagger. Okay. Ah! Oh, we've the best cutscene coming up. I think my favorite Japanese horror films are Cure and Pulse. I really like Kiyoshi Kurosawa's films. Okay, here we go. This is how Harry Mason opens a bag of jelly beans. At this point, Harry just doesn't give a fuck. What's in this bag? Give me this key. Perfect Blue is cool as well. I really like that guy's films as well. Satoshi Kon plays around a lot with like dream-like surreal stuff. I feel like most of his films that I've seen revolve around these kind of surreal dream worlds, fantasy worlds. Kind of reminds me a bit of Lynch in that way, you know, where a scene will cut from reality to dream or dream to reality, but it won't really give you much of an indication that that has just happened. You kind of just get like this natural movement from dream to unreal, or from real to unreal. And it's just left up to you to put the pieces together. Pulse is great. I really need to be in the right mood to watch Pulse, though. It's a really bleak film. Sometimes I'll put the film on and I'll be like, no, I'm just not in the mood for this right now. I feel like I really need to be in the right mood for Pulse. But yeah, a good internet movie, a good film about the digital age, early 2000s, dawn of the digital age film. Millennium Actress is a good one, yeah.
What is it? Still has an unusually high fever. Eyes don't open. Getting a pulse, but just barely breathing. Her skin is all charred. Even when I change the bandages, the blood and pus just start oozing through. Why? What is keeping that child alive? I can't stand it any longer. I won't tell a soul. Promise.
Poor Lisa, man. All she did was suffer. The real Lisa, all we see is pain and suffering as she takes care of Alessa. Seems to get hooked on this drug that Kaufman was giving her. And then the manifestation ghost of Lisa also suffers a horrible fate. Why did you do this to poor Lisa, game? I guess Alessa had no control over it. She was just, you know, all of this stuff was springing from her brain. TKO Papa with the 5 months. Thank you. What film are you talking about there, Neck Bro? Hey, I hope you enjoy it, Rage. I don't think Pulse is as good as Cure. Although there was a time where I preferred Pulse over Cure. Cure, for me, needed a few rewatches before I really got a feel for it. Or before it, like, really resonated with me. I did like it the first time through, but it took me a few more rewatches before I really got into it. But they're both really good films. Ah, okay, Neck Bro. I'm not familiar with his stuff. I might need to check it out. There are specimens of butterflies and moths hanging on the wall. Look where we are. We're in Alessa's bedroom. That explains all those horrible moths I've seen. A girl's clothing hangs on the wall. 6, maybe 7. Must be a kid about that age. Sorry, I couldn't resist doing the Leon Kennedy. 6, maybe 7. Must be a kid about that age. Yeah, so here we're seeing the origins of so many things we see throughout the game. We're in Alessa's bedroom now. Over the course of the game, we've been traveling through her personal nightmare. We see the moths and stuff, the butterflies. She obviously had an interest in this stuff. The drawings here are straight up drawings of the monsters that we've been encountering. The dog, the winged creature. Child's drawings are scattered on the floor. In Silent Hill 3, they alter this one slightly to make it look like the closer enemy with the big long hands in Silent Hill 3, the big long arms. In the context of Silent Hill 1 here, maybe Dahlia and Alessa, the older figure and the younger figure. I don't know. The dress, that was just her clothes, maybe her school uniform here. I think this is probably supposed to be her school uniform. You know, she went to Midwich Elementary. That's why that area was significant in the early game. Cards are scattered on the floor. This is to tie in with the cards that we find in Midwich as well. Nothing unusual. The Wailing, I enjoyed that. It's another one that I've seen, another Korean one. I haven't seen too many Korean films, but that's one of the few ones that I have seen. Thou possess them to guard thy spirit, evoke 5 rites, unveil thy fate. Let's stick in our Amulet of Solomon here. Yeah, I wasn't crazy about the final act of the substance, for whatever reason. I really enjoyed the first 3/4 of it, but when it went full body horror at the end, I don't know, I'm not really sure what it was that didn't work about it. Like, too expected or something, or just like... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's because, well, there is, like, lots of squeamish body horror throughout, and, like, close-ups on the physical body and everything. You're kind of rooted in the psychology more. Maybe in that final part, you're kind of outside of the characters, just kind of looking at this chaos, where you're not, like, rooted in their minds as much. I don't know. I didn't like hate the ending or anything, but yeah, when it went full kind of splatterfest at the end, I wasn't like too crazy about it. That was a rough scene, Omaru. Yeah, I just really liked the way the whole thing was filmed throughout. Just like this intense, constant focus on like every minute little detail. Like everything was so heightened. From like someone eating, the close-up of someone eating a shrimp to a key going into the lock of a door. It's like everything was really physical. The whole process when she's like interacting with the tubes of the substance and, you know, injecting it into their different bodies, and like just the intense focus on the process of everything. You're always just going through these very physical processes from one scene to the next to the next. And it was all really kind of nicely edited, I thought. Great use of sound to like heighten every single interaction. I thought it was really well put together. Okay. I also liked how like unreal certain parts of the world was in that film, or like the world building. Like it felt like an unreal mirror to our world. But certain things were just strange, like just the whole concept that like this fitness guru personality could also be like an A-list celebrity. Like this big deal that this young girl has taken over as the new fitness guru. But like she's going on like big time late night talk shows. And this whole thing that they made about hosting the Christmas party, this abstract Christmas party that everyone watches, it was very weird. You know, like that whole fitness show thing felt very 90s, right? Like those sorts of things were really popular back in the 90s or the 80s, but the film still felt like it took place in, you know, the 2000s or the 2020s. You know, there were just parts of the world of the film that felt very kind of unreal, uncanny. Where the hell am I going? Whoa, do you see that frame rate all of a sudden? We're getting 60 FPS in here. Look at the speed of that text. Whoa. Okay, we turned off the electricity and now we can go get our last key. Gotta be careful with these guys, they deal crazy damage. Do I overclock the CPU in Duck Station? I don't think so. I can't remember exactly what all my settings are, but I don't believe so.
Everything is going according to plan, sheltered in the womb.
But it's not done yet. Half the soul is lost. That is why the seed lies dormant.
And what soul remains captured in that husk is buried deep down in the subconscious.
Are you trying to say it won't work? That wasn't our agreement.
No, these are just stalling tactics. If we lend a hand, we will be able to get power. Never fear, the promise shall not be broken.
But the power we could draw now will be very weak. Almost nothing. Unless we get the other half of the soul.
We'll use a magical spell. Feeling this child's pain, it's sure to come.
But that will take time.
All right, we get some more pieces of the puzzle there. They needed the other half of Alessa to come back to the town before they could go ahead with their birthing ritual. Casting a spell to draw the child back. But I guess when Cheryl returned to the town and she became one again, it also gave her more power to project this other version of herself onto the town, so she could attempt to stop the ritual with her seals of Metatron. Back in her sick room here. And we get the final piece here, the Disc of Ouroboros. Who's making tea? Thank you, Magic Bot. I have never attempted to write a movie script, though. No. But I thank you for believing in me. Maybe someday I'll do something crazy like that. Whoa, some of these sounds here. so the movie features Scooby-Doo and Louis Armstrong. Yeah, maybe I could create some kind of surrealist masterpiece based on all of our channel memes. Like weird ball-sucking dogs and Scooby-Doo songs and like little musical interludes. Maybe I could picture doing something like, you know, some like South Park type film, you know? Just kind of some obscene little drama that veers off into comedy and like musical comedy performances. Maybe. I'll get Crow and Wizard to do all of my animation for me, all my crudely drawn animation. Licking walls. Yeah, we could have a sequence where a character just licks walls. One character that just loves grimy, decaying walls, and that's his whole character. Who's the villain? I don't know. Maybe there wouldn't be a typical villain character. I'm still missing one of the items here. I don't think we checked every room here. Q is the villain? There's an ankh. Take it. The floors and walls are covered with graffiti. I see some writing on the door there. Help me. Okay. I shouldn't have went through the door.
No! No! I don't want to! Do what Mommy tells you now. I just want you to lend me a teeny bit of your power. That's all. No! I don't want to do it! It will make everyone happy, and it's for your own good, too. Oh, but Mommy, I just want to be with you. Just two of us. Please understand. Oh, yes, I see. Maybe Mommy has been wrong. Mommy! Why didn't I see this before? There's no reason to wait. Herein lies the mother's womb, containing the power to create life. I could have done it all myself. Mommy?
That's pretty fucked up, Dahlia. Thinking about using your 7-year-old daughter to give birth to a demon god I don't think she's at the right age for that yet, Dahlia. You not wait a few more years at the very least? What's really fucked up about that scene as well, I never noticed this. I'm still not sure if this is the intent of the dialogue. It's something that I never noticed until I replayed the game, like, must be 10 times. When I think Alessa is giving Dahlia the idea, in a way. Because Alessa has that line where she says, please, just the two of us. Please understand. Just the two of us. Please understand. And then Dahlia reacts to that. And she says, oh, I see. Maybe mommy has been wrong. Herein lies the mother's womb. She hears the phrase, the two of us. And she, you know, Alessa is saying these words as a plea for love. You know, just me and you, mommy. I just want it to be us. I just want us two to be together. And Dahlia hears that line and she's thinking, oh, the two of us, you and the God that you could birth inside you. Which is really fucked up if you think about it that way. Oh, yes, maybe mommy has been wrong. The two of us. Yes, the two of you. I could use you to create this other being. Because it really does seem like she's like reacting to that line. You know, she has this revelation. And what is it that gives her that revelation? I think it's what Alessa says there. Which is pretty disturbing. Okay, ready to go? I always get Norman Bates psycho vibes here. The layout of the house. Okay. I didn't mean to go through the door straight away earlier, because when you insert all the items into the door, it changes the background music in the room. But I just quickly went through the room after putting in the last item. Maybe if I go back, we can still hear it. No, it's just silence. Okay, let's do it. Hopefully we don't get any emulator fuck-ups here during the final scene. Yeah, it really looks like it, doesn't it, Rhombus? And just the layout upstairs where the two rooms are placed. Given the Psycho references earlier in the game as well, it might make you think of it.
Was being used. In spite of the lost soul returning at last. Just a little longer and all would have been for naught. It's all because of that man. We must be thankful to him. Even though Alessa has been stopped, his little girl has to go. What a pity.
Freeze! What in the devil's name?
Dahlia.
Well, well, well. To think you'd make it this far.
Where's Cheryl? What have you done to her?
What are you talking about? You've seen her many times, restored to her former self.
I'm in no mood for jokes.
Don't you see? She's right there.
That's absurd.
You are the only one who thinks so.
Why? Why are you doing this?
It's been a long 7 years. For the 7 years since that terrible day, Alessa has been kept alive, suffering a fate worse than death. Alessa has been trapped in an endless nightmare from which she never awakens. He has been nurtured by that nightmare, waiting for the day to be born. That day has finally come. The time is nigh. Everyone will be released from pain and suffering. Our salvation is at hand. This is the day of reckoning, when all our sorrows will be washed away. When we return to the true paradise, my daughter will be the Mother of God.
Kaufman!
Quit screwing around. Return things to how they were before.
Kaufman!
Did I ask for this? Nobody uses me. You won't get away with this.
Your role is over. We don't need you anymore. What do you think you can accomplish by coming here?
My, aren't we getting cocky? Bet you can't see this and keep it cool.
A glove for this! I thought I got rid of that!
All I had to do was plant it somewhere for you to find. You all, well, kept me busy. Ha! You're easy. And there's more where this came from.
Stop it!
Huh? What the?
All right, Kaufman. I can handle this. Move over. Let's do it. Suitably death metal drums here. Gyromancy. Gyromancy. Gyromancy! Damn, even on normal, he has a lot of health. Fuck, I thought I could finish him there. Hey, what a classic. Here we go again, another playthrough of Silent Hill 1. I'm sure there'll be many more to come. It's always a good time going through SH1. Yeah, that'll be it for tonight. I'll play some Shenmue VODs while I sleep. If you want to stick around for some cozy Shenmue. Especially if you've never seen it before. Shenmue is a good laugh. But yeah, there we go. Good way to kick off the subathon, I think. You can't go wrong with a bit of SH1. And tomorrow, we'll be back for more. How far off are we with the Indigo Prophecy goal? I'm not sure what I'll start off tomorrow with. Maybe Opposing Force? Maybe do a few hours of Opposing Force if we meet the goal. Maybe switch to Indigo Prophecy. Yeah, I'll see how I feel when I wake up tomorrow. Oh, of course, we get our amazing post-credits scene here, too. How could I forget? What the hell are you wearing there, Alessa? Is that just your charred skin, or what the fuck? Oh, Dahlia, maybe you're not so bad after all. And we get our great results theme here as well. Hey. Oh. There we go. Normal difficulty. Good plus. 31 saves. 1 continue. 6 hours 29. Our rank, it's always going to be awful during a casual story run. 4.3 out of 5. 4.3 out of 10, rather. Ba-da, ba-da-doo, ba-da-da. Oh. Nice snare. Filthy. Grimy. Kiriyama Oka, one of the greats. Alright, we save. Very Portishead inspired SH1. are a big influence on Yamaoka in general. All right, guys, we'll leave it there for now. Oh, I didn't mean to continue. Just give me like 5 minutes or so. I'm not sure how long this is going to take. It shouldn't take more than a couple of minutes. Just to set up the VODs and the playlist.
Was I dreaming?
I'll pause the timer as well, I guess. Last year, when we did the subathon, I only paused the timer if it was below the 12-hour mark when I was going to sleep. But I think for this subathon, we'll just pause it whenever I'm going to sleep. But yeah, give me a few minutes and I'll get this playlist set up for some Shenmue. And tomorrow I should be on a little bit earlier, hopefully. We will hopefully start like 1 or 2 hours earlier than we did today. But yeah, everyone, thanks for being here for the first day of the subathon. It was fun. So much generosity, crazy amounts of gift subs and gift bombs, donations, 100 packs from Greg's and Valkyrie, and yeah. Thank you, as always, for the crazy generosity, and I'll see you all tomorrow. And we'll see where we go from there. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm going to start with. I guess I'll just kind of take it how it comes. I'll see what the sub count is at tomorrow. But yeah, give me a few minutes here and I'll get Shenmue up and running, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Crow, I hope I still have that emote. I think I should still have it on OBS. Yeah, but get ready to send me over that emote in case I don't have it. But I should.